following program is rated TV MALV. It contains strong language, violence, and nudity. It is intended only for mature audiences.
Previously on X-Men.
I don't know why you're doing this to me. I ain't done nothing. You had sex with Willa Maston. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She's 18 and legal. She's retarded.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Shit.
Clarence is gonna.
Shit as far as shit. I took a shit, partner. And it's your people up in my shit. Shit, partner. You should be paying me a fee. Shit.
Little fish fry. Today is February 21st, 2026. I want to get through this Anton video, the Micca talking on perspective, and a couple more things. I got this all Anton, probably open panel, whatever y'all want to do. But y'all like, share, and subscribe. And hold on, let me make sure the link is pinned. Hold up. Gotcha. Let's see. Bam. It's pinned. Link is pinned. Y'all come up all y'all want to this open panel. We're just going to talk about this a little bit here and there. But all right, let's go.
And you know this because we work together. Mm-hmm. I go back to how critical it is for the male.
This is from the interview on Talk Perspective. Matter of fact, I got to. And we got a little bit more with Anton. Like, I got 2 more videos to go through and everything. This whole situation blown up. I might need a timestamp. Let's see if I can get a timestamp. It got this chaptered off. See, I want to get to the last part. Let me skip a little bit so I'll get on the other stuff.
Perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I can't. I'm not going to speculate how. Well, let me ask you this: do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good? I'm not going to do that either. You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to. You want to come up here?
My husband. Did you and your husband have a conversation? So I'm not going to. Right. I'm right, but I'm just saying. Did you and your husband have a conversation about what he was exposed to? He sees images on social media. Oh, you mean, okay, so are you talking about this incident? Yeah, okay. Absolutely. Okay, now go ahead and ask question. So what I'm saying is when your husband sees these images, what I'm saying is it's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up YouTube. So those pictures have been sitting there for a year. Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton to Corey's show, and there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick.
I got you.
Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Because the images are not.
What's up, Phoenix? How you doing? Hello.
Wait, what are those?
Phoenix Rising. Stand ovation. You get stand ovation. You know, you're the homie.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate
And then,
it.
I got 2 videos and it's bad. Like tickets going over this now too, so it's bad. So let's.
I seen that. I seen that.
Yeah, it's bad. So all right, you see that I went from this and here. I think I felt like I missed something because like the vibe of the interview changed.
Yeah, you was a little sleepy, and I was kind of like a lot drugged up, so I didn't hit the panel. But you was sounding like you was sleepy as shit.
Oh yeah.
Um, but that pissed me. I've come to the conclusion that this interview did not do her any favors at all because the more questions that was asked and the way her answers were set up, it was just like, girl, are you trying to debunk the side chick thing, or like this is you just proving more and more that you kind of were.
Yeah,
It just doesn't make sense that, all this time you've been working for somebody or with somebody and they've never met your husband. You have corporations that actually have family gatherings so that they can see you and your family environment. But you saying there was like never a time.
Have you ever talked to like a woman who cheats? You know they cheat.
Yes.
She give me the same vibe. Like when a woman cheats, like they are like emotionally devoid from the situation. It's almost like there's a lot of cheating women. Because I mean, it's more they become more they come it's on survival mode in a lot of cases. You know what I'm saying? You can't really. They're gonna always deflect or like they're gonna say something to take away from their actions. Like let's say you confront your sister. Let's say I'm not saying you have a sister that's been doing dirt on their husband or whatever, your brother-in-law, and you kind of confront them and try like, hey man, that ain't right. He doing good and everything. She'll put well, you always been jealous of me. I used to get all the attention. That type of shit. Be always. Or always,
yeah, but see, that's all I'm jumping people business like that because you never know how they have their marriage set up. So I try to stay up out of that. I do try to stay up out of it just because I don't know how they have that set up. And then at the end of the day, if I'm in the middle of it and I'm trying to get up with a spouse, and then all of a sudden I'm on the outs, and it's just like, for what?
Yeah, exactly. But you know what I'm saying?
I can't trust you, but I never said anything. I was directing it toward you, the one that was fucking up.
Yeah. See, we on the same page here, so I'm getting that vibe. Like, she's on when dude kind of interrogated her a little bit, so she is gonna be defensive. That's natural. She's gonna be defensive, but like, it's a point where you supposed to kind of loosen up. Like, all right. I gotta do this. Gotta do this. Let me just clear up the air on all this shit to the best of my ability.
Right.
And then let the chips fall where they may. But it seems like she's getting more aggressive through the whole thing. So it's almost like he's pushing buttons. And she knows she's trying to hide the fact that he's trying to stay cool under pressure. It's not really working.
Yeah, and the fact that he's been like doing this for years, and he's a man, so he knows like exactly what questions to ask from that perspective. I don't know if he's ever been to you know what? I'm not gonna finish that, but I don't know if he's ever been in that situation. I would say that. That's what I'll say. If he's been in that situation where he knows what to. I'm sorry, what?
He apparently the part you missed
allegedly a beard. Okay, so
I'm just saying what he said. I'm not putting nothing. I ain't putting pain where he ain't until I see where the can is.
I said allegedly. I said allegedly.
I don't know. But But
I don't know either, but I'm getting the feeling. My spirit is telling me. So he knows what to look out for, what questions to ask. And, he's also getting her tripped up in her own head.
Yep.
Which is why, again, she should have got them questions prior to, so she could have prepared herself to answer them. Because I'm still stuck on the fact that she was like, "Oh, you mean personally?" And then, well, she did say absolutely not. But then she was like, "No, he never met in any capacity." Well, bitch, why would you take us through that?
Because you notice when your sisters, when they're guilty, they like to overtalk. They like to do word salads.
Men do the same thing.
Oh no,
they repeat the question back to your ass.
Yeah.
Nigga, see, I know you about to lie.
It's different. It's different guilty buttons. Like yeah. I'm not saying we different. I'm just saying I'm saying the strategy is different. Like
absolutely,
because like she's trying to be politically correct and trying to manage a lie at the same time.
Right. And that just makes no sense to me. And it's just like, girl, just answer the question. That was a yes or no. Keep it short and cute. No, he's never met my husband. Next. That way he doesn't have all these follow-up questions. Like she just messed her own self up to me.
See, the thing is
trying to overcompensate.
Her saying clearly, bluntly, he never met he never met her husband, right? I would say, that would have been a drop or whatever. Now we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. Anyway, like she's saying it bluntly. She's trying to manage her outward appearance in this interview. So she says something bluntly.
She sucks at it.
Huh?
She sucks at it.
But you get what I'm saying? That's exactly. I'm peeping because like, look. That's one thing about being a pretty girl. Like, y'all don't want to look like the bad guy. Let's call it for what it is. Even when I'm saying in general, even the girl fucking up, unless she feel vindicated in doing it, as in dude been out there pulling a loo, just out there wilding. You know what I mean? Yeah, you heard
Did
that.
You say pulling a loo?
Yeah. Hold on.
Man, I had to leave that shit. I was like, oh, this shit.
Anyway, man.
Yeah, I seen that shit earlier too. I started to block your ass. I really did.
I'm an asshole. I don't roast all the time, but when I stick my fangs into somebody, it's just like it's over. I'm just
Liu Kang was just a bit much.
Jujitsu.
Man, I'm about to block this Negro.
Hey, I could tell like G-Button, we getting out of subject, but I could tell G-Button was like, I'm not looking at this chat.
At all.
I was really trying to get them especially
At all. That was a bit much.
All right, let's read. Hold on. I gotta do my button.
Read, nigga, read.
Does it? He has an assistant, but a lot of the times his wife does it. Yeah, and you do have husband-wife business partners. Yeah, tons of them. Yeah, and sometimes those individuals, wife or husband, can be accepting of different arrangements. Okay, but what does that have to do with me? My arrangement is business and personal. Right, that's what I mean. Personal. That's what I mean. That arrangement.
Yeah. So,
no.
Guilty.
It's not an arrangement. It's an actual business. No, it's an arrangement.
Guilty.
Oh, yeah, you must.
That's guilt seeping. What that got to do with girl? Like, baby girl. He said business arrangement.
I got a button for that.
Get out there! That nigga is get out there!
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
I completely agree. Ruckus, I do. That nigga guilty.
Man, what's up, Cutting Edge?
That's a bit much. Hey, Cutting Edge.
I think I need to share. I need to share my thing. Hold on. You gonna keep on talking?
She is cutting edge. I meant every damn word I said earlier today. Um, that nigga's gonna get cut the hell out. He do it. Um, since she trying to play word games and whatnot, she's on the defense about him saying arrangement. Now, he already said that, married, you have plenty of partners who are married that also
Yep.
do business. He already set it up that way. He was like, so, you just never know their arrangement. That could have been in business, not necessarily their marriage. When you're talking about how y'all do business, that would be my mindset. But your mind went straight to the guilt shit. What that got to do with how I do business? Bitch.
Yep. Why you in my business?
Really?
Why you doing that?
Right. But you're saying it's an arrangement. Yeah, it was an open marriage arrangement, but boo, he said business. How they do business together.
No.
Yep, that part.
Your guilty conscience is speaking louder than. And then he said last laugh, he was like, "You've been to events with this man. You've been to basketball games. Was that all business?" And she went to the wordy version
Word.
of.
Oh, that's that little drop I need to do. I need to get the word party when somebody doing that word party.
Mm-hmm. She did the wordy version. She was like, "Look, all that was business. We went to network in different areas, as you know. A business can be handled on the golf course, at a basketball game, at a baseball game, in a skybox. At a bar, at a restaurant, it's different environments. So people who know, know you've been to different places that's not necessarily in an office structure to discuss business, to network, to see how we can benefit each other in different ways. But did she do that? No.
Absolutely not.
She like, well, it's a room that goes to a room that has another room, and this back there, and this is where he. Like, girl, all that was not necessary.
It's out here lying.
Keep
It's out here lying.
Get out there. That
it
nigga
simple and cute.
Yep. All right.
Keep it simple and keep it cute. That's all.
Oh no, she gotta look. She's overthinking it because she's guilty.
Yeah.
All right, let's read.
I mean, but even those that are in that type of situation know how to deal with that type of situation and make it look like you tripping. I need her to learn that skill. She'd be a better side chick though.
But see, the thing is though, she's not actually talking. She doesn't have like the emotional, the whole emotional like treasure, like ammunition to throw at this dude. This dude ain't with her. So he don't really have.
I don't get it. She from D. She grew up in DC. She should learn how to hustle.
But no, hear me out though. Like when you dealing with your man, like y'all could gather up a whole bunch of motherfucking things he done did or said or whatever. Even if it's like not even a big deal, but you're gonna make it a big deal in order to get out of that piece of accountability everybody want to lose. Not saying you. I'm just saying in general. Not saying. But like it's a way. Like let's say, oh man, you know what? You didn't take the trash out the other day. What the fuck? Where'd that come from? But that the part is, you know what I'm saying? But the part that part of the game is get us off kilter so we won't be on that point anymore because you're trying to get out that point. Or yeah. I saw you looking at my sister. The fuck? Your sister? Just say something to get us off kilter so we don't harp in on the point you doing some fuck shit. You know what I mean? It's an old school game.
Yeah. Somebody should have taught her something. Like that's just.
I don't think
that's a lot.
I don't think anybody could taught her. It's harder to do. It's harder for women to deal with a man that neither know them and not like trying to get in their pants. Because like we allow a lot of bullshit, especially as a pretty girl. We'll allow a lot of bullshit to the point where we ain't allowed a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's. I mean, that you call that pretty girl privilege. You said call it whatever. Like if you look good and you doing what you need to be doing and you cooking and y'all having a good old time elsewhere. You know what I mean? Man,
Yeah,
you can
but
say,
he is nailing her
yeah, he don't give a fuck. He like,
at all.
I'm about to make money off your motherfucking ass. That's the vibe I'm getting. And
Yeah,
you fucking off on a homie. This the vibe I'm getting. You fucking off on a homie. I'm gonna prove this shit to this nigga. You know, he want you.
right,
Yeah. It's a bad situation.
right. I think she fucked up when he heard out loud that her husband has never met Anton and there was never an opportunity. What the fuck you mean there was never an opportunity for that man to meet his wife? Meet with his wife and like that just makes no sense.
Yeah. All right, let's read.
Read, nigga, read.
Arrangement
words
by
matter.
a contract.
Words matter.
Yeah.
And the
I'm very
context,
fastidious when it comes to
I know,
words.
and and you're also a fast talker.
Fastidious. Was it fastidious? Oh, that's a big word, boy.
Yeah, fastidious.
He's not playing with her. I mean, it's risky, Bo.
So I pick up on it.
I'm not that fast.
You fast, but I listen.
Sure.
However, no, she does a lot of the booking, so she knows who's coming in and out and things like that. But like I said, that last one that we were just talking about, she was there the entire time. That's why in the video I sent you, she just came on in. She had been sitting there the entire day.
Okay, going back to Corey. So you were there, you arrived, and the show starts.
Nervous switch.
No.
You see that?
Well, let's skip past everything else and just get to the crux of it.
Okay.
What do you think really set off either Corey or Anton?
At what part?
At any part. You were there, so you may have witnessed or have seen characteristics that could have been combustible and sort of inflamed them.
I think both of them set each other off because you have two men that are good at what they do, two men that are trying to get their point of view across as what is the best view.
Sure.
And they don't not only not agree on political things, they don't agree on certain values.
But what's the issue? Because it seems like Corey doesn't like that Anton allegedly espouses white America's thinking, or he minimizes Black people, or his role as a conservative prowess, if you will, seems to demean and diminish the light of Black Americans. And Corey is perturbed and turned off by that. And Corey, therefore, or maybe Anton Corey says something about sucking, male parts or something. And I think what actually happened? I can't remember who said what.
So
I think Corey said kissing
white people's
behind. Yeah.
And then Anton said, well, you sucked Black people.
Yes.
And he just didn't like the sucking comment.
Yeah. Now I was disturbed that honestly Corey was that upset. I mean, I get the respectability component.
Oh. Allegedly.
Did. Oh no.
I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna learn to listen to me one day.
No. For being on a platform's sake, we have to put the legislation and everything in the right place.
I said allegedly.
I was like, I don't know yet, because he said this, but then
how the hell do you not understand the upsetness from a heterosexual man? We're not gonna say Black or white. It's a heterosexual man. You didn't understand his level of he felt extremely disrespected, and you don't understand the level that he took it to after saying to a heterosexual man, you suck of any man. Like the fact that that's a heterosexual man. You telling him he putting eggplants in his mouth. That's disrespectful. But you you don't understand why he reacted the way he did. Like, sir, it's it's given allegedly.
Yeah, especially when Corey.
Because
Yeah.
I mean, Anton just could have responded as, "Oh, well, you kiss the ass of black people. You do the same for black people."
He took in the
He
next.
might not have taken it in that direction because he just told Anton that he kissed ass. I don't know
Yeah,
how we got from kissing ass to sucking eggplant. I don't get it.
Yeah.
That's a hell of an extreme. And again, Anton said he studies Corey, so he knew that was disrespectful.
Yeah, Anton dead wrong on that because like that they didn't necessarily. It's like it's things like even when you argue with a woman, I'm talking about from male point of view, we don't use the C word because if we use C word against them, that means we really don't like you. We want to be that smoke. We want you to get your brother so I can make an example out of him in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
We really feel this way. You know what I mean?
Right.
You don't just throw that out to me. Now I know
No.
Australia got their ways and everything. That's on New Zealand. They say that on another. That's like a regular vernacular down there. But in America,
Yeah, he knew that was gonna take Corey to another level because again he studied them. So if you are the Christian conservative, as he proclaims to be, then you know how to de-escalate a situation and just say, "Hey, dog, that's a bit disrespectful. I
yeah.
don't appreciate that statement. You could say that another way." And maybe Corey would have. Maybe he would have responded as, "Well, that's just how I talk." But I get it. It didn't have to go to that level.
But you could tell like the thing, man, Tom, man, we talked about this. Like when you're a cat that played sports and hang out in mostly male environments a lot. I don't think Anton ever really he played sports or anything like of that nature. I
No,
don't.
he wanted to be the cool kid, which is why he talks the way he talks now, acting like he is just the
Yeah,
absolute man.
cause
Um,
yeah.
yeah, I just feel like he wants to be part of the it crowd. He doesn't
Wants to
know
be
how to
popular.
get. Yeah, he's might still be a little bit lost on how to get there, but he making his money, so he feels that he's going to, I guess, fall into the statistic trap of, well, I keep a bad bitch by me. I do this, I do that. I can fly anybody out, blah 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 blah. I never leave out of town without a bad one. Okay, well, nigga, you a whole husband with a whole wife. That bad one you talking about better be your whole wife.
Yeah, I know my old lady. She getting better. Hey, she been
Cause
working
she
out
ain't
with
the bad one in your eyes, baby. The
me.
fuck?
Yeah, man. Like I don't
What
even
are we
get that.
doing?
I don't get the cheating, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really don't get that.
I don't get that either. I do not understand that mentality. You could have stayed fucking single.
It's certain things like let's say in your household you just lost respect and then you on a weighing pattern because the kids better be a certain age. You want to get a clean slate. I can kind of get that part.
I
You know,
still say be very transparent with your spouse.
it didn't be
You can still be because y'all can be in the same mental space. Okay, looky here. We just waiting on these kids to get the hell on. But you can do you, I'll do me, blah blah blah. Just don't bring it back to this address. And I mean, boom. Like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with being transparent with the person that you married and vowed to honor?
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. And like I can understand other parts of it to it. That like let's say it's a situation where you I think it's a show on Netflix where they will run the operation at the dock. They were doing a dock operation that hurt this family, but like they were doing fishing. It was all fishing and everything, but then the cartels was running dope out of that motherfucker, and they were like middlemen for it or whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they were so intertwined with all their business and everything, and then you got the cartel involved. You can't really divorce or anything like that. So it was everything was arranged. But I know that's probably like 1 out of fucking million type of cases of that nature. I just don't get the cheating thing. I never have. Even and then how y'all cheat is fucking. It's man. I've seen chicks cheat with they
way
dude,
better at it.
and they'll sit there and have a gross.
We'll introduce you to the dude that we cheating with.
That part, or it'd be a case where they'll say they go in the store and load up groceries from the cabinet into the thing, and like motherfucker ain't looking at the cat. It might be canned goods and shit. No man really paying attention now unless they about to cook. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm like, what the heck? It gets you jaded about marriage at one point. Then I'm like, man, then you kind of sometimes, man, like when a dude at a whole stage.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand. Like, if you feel like this is not something that you want to do on a daily basis for the rest of your life, please do not say I do.
But see, what I learned though out of situations I was in, a lot of times when y'all cheat, it's retaliatory. It's like a retaliation in a lot of cases, and then like that's 90% of the time is retaliation for whatever that y'all not getting y'all way. I'm saying y'all as in I'm talking about I'm not talking about all women, just women.
Mm-hmm.
It's retaliation because the dude been out here doing the food early in their thing. Now they done got older and he ain't doing what he need to be doing, so they going to the young dude type shit. That you got a lot of that going on. They lost respect for him, meaning like y'all, it's a balance in relationship. Like y'all gotta feel like y'all gotta have some. It's gonna sound crazy saying this. Y'all gotta have some type of respect / fear of your dude. In some cases, not necessarily be on an abusive tip or anything. Don't get me wrong.
No, I know that. I know what you're talking about. Like, just I don't really want to hurt him type of fear. Yeah.
Yeah. He might. Because it helps with the other stuff too. Because he might do something crazy. Not necessarily you gonna do something crazy, but you got it's a balance act. You gotta still portray. All right, shit can't go wrong if you fuck with me type vibe, but we good. You gotta have that balance, especially with sisters, man. Like that's what's fucking up with the red pill. They like, oh, I don't want no sister. I'm like, all right, man, look.
That's because they chumps. We ain't gonna go there.
But like I said, I every black man goes through this, and go through that little stage where I'm not trying to get married. I might, if I do get married, it's gonna be hard for me to find sisters that gonna agree with my way of living and my the way I think. So just because if you date none but sisters and like they all say you weird or something going on with them, not saying weird and wrong. They're like, oh, you think differently, or you get this, you get the insecure chick. Oh, you think you know more than me. I used to get that a lot. Oh, you think you know more than me? I'm like, whoa, hold up. No, I just know.
That's the insecurity, though. That's the thing.
But
that's the insecurity. That's not every woman, because a lot of women would love to get their man and learn from them. That's the hell we're supposed to do. We're supposed to learn from each other. We're supposed to grow with each other.
Of course, I'm not saying I understand the insecurity, but you have to look at my standpoint when I was growing up. Like I kind of lived on both sides of the tracks, so I'm seeing the grass is always green on the other side, no matter where you're. Like you get a white chick, right? It's things that you long from a sister, like understanding of music, understanding of like, have that black conversation about like our neighborhoods and stuff like that. You don't necessarily get it all across the board with white girls like that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? There's a trade-off. Like you getting something from the white girls you probably think you couldn't get from the sisters. Like as in like in some dude's cases like peace, like she actually looking at me as respect instead of the constant judging. That's what a lot of brothers will say. You know what I'm saying? But they judging, but the white girl judging a different way. They looking at something different than what the sister we looking at. Like some things y'all look at that's serious, they ain't looking at serious. You see what I'm saying? It's just different.
Right, but we are also taught to speak a certain type of way. So maybe we are saying the exact same thing to you, but we're just saying it differently. And the thing is, like, we had y'all, okay? So we don't want nothing but the best for y'all. I don't know how that gets turned into. I kind of do, because if you are speaking, I kind of do, because if you are speaking, hey, babe, like, I just need you to do better, blah 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 blah. What you mean? I ain't good enough. Da, 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 da. Dog, that ain't what I'm saying, and you know that's not what I'm saying.
No. Here's
the thing is, you just don't want to grow. You're not ready to grow the fuck up.
Here's the part. Like, if they come from a single parent situation, you have to understand too is that a lot of times that mama is substituting that son for her like makeshift husband, not outside, instead of not having like the other stuff.
I've seen that.
You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I've seen that.
If he's getting burnt, if he's the only dude in a situation, he's like the only dude in the house, or he's one of the only dudes in the house. He's getting the burden of the whole household at a fucking age 13 to he getting that. Then he go to college. He get with he in athletics. The white girls are going straight to him because they know he athletic. They probably in athletics too, probably doing some fucking track and field shit or you know, badminton or some shit. You know, we don't know some sport, but she's serious about it. And then she sees supplementing things that he never had in his life. Like, she's like, hey, you go eat, let's go, let's do a fitness goal, let's do this. And like 90% of the sisters he was around wasn't on that type of time. It's gonna fuck with that black boy head. I'm telling you, I've seen it happen. It's gonna fuck with his head. He gonna be like, all right, I'm good. I'm gonna be here. Then y'all wonder, like, why is he with a white chick? It's because he's getting something that's 180 degrees from the situation he was in. That makes sense.
No, I get that, but you know what I say to that?
Yeah.
If at that time that you have your freedom and not have to have the burden of your mother treating you like a makeshift husband, you get that freedom. Take that time out to breathe. Take that time out to be by yourself. Take that time out to actually figure out who the fuck you are. You're not out there. Life ain't easy. Why are you looking for the easier route to go?
And I would say
grow up. Like, take that time for yourself. Why rush into a relationship when that relationship got on your fucking nerves? You kind of running into the same thing. You still obligated to somebody.
I would say this because, like, it's a different obligation. Like, the obligation.
It's not though. Except you don't have to watch somebody else's kids.
Hear me out. What I'm saying, like, oh yeah, we better get there. Boogie. Hey, the link pin. We better get there. Well, let's get. I get this point. Like, what I'm saying is that breathing part. That sound good from saying on the internet right now. But I'm telling you, he coming from a situation where, and you got to add NIL to this. But even before NIL, he come from a situation where he took the brunt of all the responsibility in the household. Plus, he was doing athletics. Plus, he doing school work. All that side. I'm talking about your typical 5-star recruit that's coming from a bad situation. That's the situation they coming from. You know, he already know he gonna be the savior of the family type shit, right? So he on that type of stuff. So if he go to college, and then everybody that he's interacted with from that point, damn near is in 100%, 180 degree different standpoint than what he came from. And what they do, see, what you don't understand, what they do, they just come and help him. Not ask anything from him, they just come and help him. They come and help him. They be around. They help him with his homework. They help him with like if especially out there doing getting commercial deals and all this stuff, doing all that. They help him on all that. You could say breathe all day and one. They gonna look at it as like, man, shit. I'm getting help. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. And the reason I'm saying this is not necessarily to down Black women. I'm saying like what needs to happen is we need to change that. We need to close that 180-degree gap. That's my whole point of saying this. All right. I'm not down Black women. I made 2 Black women. I got a wife that's Black. I'm not down in none of that. What I'm saying, I'm telling you the direct reality of the situation with these athletes and everything. They come if they go from a 180-degree turn, if this white girl is helping them getting NIL commercials and all that stuff, she helping them with investments and all this stuff. What do you think he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? It's a sad reality.
I guess, but Black women can do the same thing. They can help with other stuff. Like we're highly educated women. But again, I mean, here's the thing: love is love. Love who the hell you want to. Love who God made for you. That's great. Get it? Got it.
So,
but the thing is, if you are specifically dating others, and saying, "Oh, it's just easier. Oh, they don't talk to us like y'all do." Okay, well, you grew up in a household full of Black women. You know that we are trained to speak a certain type of way. Now, is that to say that we won't change our speech for you? No, that's not what the fuck that means. Some of us do. I say this. Now, some of us will be like, fuck that, this is the way I talk and you gonna like it. But at the same time, you want people to accept you for who the hell you are.
Yeah.
All the way. I'm supposed to accept all of you, but you want to pick and choose what you accept from me.
So
that's automatically a lost cause.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about the way people talk and everything. I'm talking about the what's up, Sassy? What's up, CC? What I'm talking about is it's almost like we always gotta. They looking at us and they figuring us out every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? Especially figuring out and they playing at both ends. What they'll say, I mean, they'll get y'all when I'm saying messaging, a lot of messaging that go counterbalance to like, especially what Black, keep the divide alive. When the sisters go to the colleges and everything, which is nothing wrong with, but the indoctrination in the colleges, because it's indoctrinating everybody, but they do it in different ways. That's what I'm saying. And like, I like the fact that we can have this conversation because a lot of brothers and sisters ain't having no kind of conversation like this. And what I'm saying, and really what I'm saying in ending that divide at 180 from the situation in the hood, everything, it's a mentality change. Like, if it wasn't like I remember like if I saw a sister was rocking with me and she was like, I'm telling you, man, going from the 6 to like, I'm going from the hood to like a decent neighborhood and like seeing how I was approached, it was 180. And I'm telling you this because like I have to have some type of if when I was in the 6, I had some type of I had to be either in sports, which I was, got a car early, which more likely that I was in the streets at that time. A lot of cats was doing that. Or like I'm in a known family that's like they're a hot family in the hood type shit, right? You know what I mean? To get that type of like chicks that's gonna come over there and help me with homework or help me clean up, for mama and like that. In the suburbs, if the white chick just like you, she's coming over. She gonna help you do everything. Won't wear pretty much little or nothing. And say they're gonna work out and stuff. They'll do little stuff like that, which brothers ain't getting. No brothers ain't getting like that unless you're an athlete, unless you're in those certain classes. That shit was like open over there. That's how a lot of these dudes get caught up. Now they dating white chicks because of that shit. Like little stuff like that. Cause like y'all taught not to do that unless y'all get. I'm not saying y'all. Let me say in the hood. I'm talking about hood mentality when I'm saying that. You're not. We're in different hoods. It might not even be similar up there. It might be a whole different dynamic. But down here, it's this type of dynamic. If you know what I mean. So like, yeah, like if it and even approach like they come and talk. They'll just come and talk to you. Like you could be on the bus, mind your own business, listen to music and stuff. They just come talk to you. That's a totally different avenue than going to school. I was like, all right, y'all. When I say y'all, I'm not talking to you, but the hang out, they just sit there, just be around, expect us to see them. So that you had a lot of that, and like I said, the approach is just different. And I mean, we went off topic like a motherfucker. But hey, let's go.
True that.
Read, nigga, read.
I thought it was just a bat because you just said, I kiss somebody's butt, so I'm just upping this one. Well, you do this to black people, and a lot of people, use that.
Yeah, but in the urban black community, you can't say to another man, suck something. But I also think Anton had a right to say what he said about you can't tell me that I'm kissing somebody's behind.
Correct. And you can't tell somebody how they feel about the disrespectful comment.
That's correct.
Some people may not feel that, saying you kiss white man's, but if you feel the way Corey feels, then maybe you don't, because you think it's appropriate.
I think Anton handled that so respectfully.
I thought the exchange, was warranted.
Hold on, did I hear that right?
But I be tripping because I said it's given allegedly. Okay, cool.
Phoenix, chill. Chill. God damn, girl. You know what? I know what this is. You still got love. You got that tension from earlier. I got
Listen.
I feel you got take it out on.
That ain't got nothing to do with this right now. I know how to. I'm emotionally mature, sir. I know how to deal with that, but I'm just saying.
I feel
my ear is hearing allegedly real loud. I'm just saying.
I hear it too. I hear it too. I'm not gonna even tell you y'all don't hear it. I hear all the allegedly.
Ooh. Just certain things he's saying. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, little.
All right then. All right now, Al. Yeah.
DC is one of them hubs too. So you know what I mean. All them beautiful women.
I'm trying to told you, man.
Beautiful women in TDC. How can you even? Let me shut up. I'm pro pussy. I'm sorry.
How both of them went, but I didn't think it needed to be elevated to where.
And I say respectfully in the sense that Anton didn't allow it to get physical, because I thought Corey was about to dog him. When if Anton has said one more time what Corey
you got a point.
You damn right.
Hey man. Hey man, he would have Corey lost everything. After all that went down, Corey lost everything. You said that one more time.
Listen. Yeah, fuck this shit.
Yep.
I can rebuild.
Yeah, I mean, look, I just do live streams at the house. Fuck dumb shit. he about to.
I'm trying to Corey came a long damn way, because if you remember, he was renting out his own little studio and doing shit before his sponsors and stuff came in.
Yep.
Corey already came from scratch. And he was investing his own money that he was getting from going on the road into back into his show.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
That's real.
Told him not to say. For some reason, I thought, wow, he may punch him. But then I was disappointed to see two black men.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
I didn't like it. One, because there were myself and Darlene and other females in the studio.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. Especially with men, I think you should be able to handle things cordially.
Why did Corey call you a bitch?
I don't know why he called me one, honestly.
Yeah. Are you going on the show? Will you go?
Am I going on his show? No, not to my knowledge.
But I think publicly he said Micca could come. If Corey invited you to 50-51, will you show up?
Probably not. And the reason why I say
Probably
that
a 5150.
The same way, I can accept an apology. I can accept somebody saying a wrongdoing. I accept people make mistakes, and I'm not putting that above anything. But I understand what that show is now, and so I don't think I fit the audience too much, and I don't think I would provide any value.
What is it that you want people to walk away with today? What truth do you want people to walk away with? And what more do you want to say about all of what we discussed today? Anton, Corey, your business relationship, your husband. We've touched on so many categories. So let's start with the first one. What truth do you want people to walk away with?
Not what truth. There's only the truth.
Sure.
The truth really honestly is that there are lessons. There are.
Oh, this is good. I love lessons. What's the lesson that you extracted from this experience? Because your life was speaking to you. Do you understand that?
I learned a valuable lesson. Outside of your wordsmithing, outside of your wordsmithing, I do think it is important for your spouse to meet everybody. Right?
Thank God we made progress.
Let's see.
That's what you got out of all this, though.
I wanna be hard. Hat to the back, talking about the gats in your rats. But
That's a new drop. I'm as impressed that one. That's a cold one, ain't it? Hold up.
I don't know how the fuck she got that out of this. But I might be a little lost.
Oh man, give me a headache. You suffered and went through the whole thing, and you finally figure out, yeah, I probably should have had him meet my husband.
Really?
Oh shit, Sherlock. I need to find that. No shit, Sherlock.
You don't say Pooh Bear.
Oh man.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Well, the lesson I learned is don't take your ass anywhere you're not invited.
I think we gotta do this one drop. Is it? Yeah, I think that sums it up right there, don't it? Phoenix. That pretty sums it up, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He has his way with his expressions.
Yeah.
I don't know why it took this extreme for her to get that. Because as a married person, you are one, and you traveling with another man whom you are not married to, and then your husband has never met them. That is a red flag for me. Because there's no way in hell.
They're just disrespectful.
Whether he married or not, and whether the wife is there, okay, I get to meet the wife, but you don't want to meet my husband?
Yeah.
Because you feel like it's appropriate for me to meet your spouse so that your spouse can be comfortable with what you are doing, but I don't get that same respect with my spouse.
And then Anton say,
so once you disrespect him in that light, you no longer respect me. I'm good.
And on top of that, Anton say he feel like he deserves any chick that's around his box. I mean, that's a crazy thing to say online. That's crazy. Cause like, that's one thing. If you feel that now, like they legit got fucking evidence. So you go around. Let's say this chick, this happened in Cali, right? Hypothetically speaking, let's say, you know, after that Corey thing, you know, they had one of the more, adrenaline filled, tryst. I gotta say the lifetime movie at tryst. My mama know. Oh, damn, I couldn't stand like that. Anyway, did I ever tell you that Lifetime actually tweeted that? Did I actually tell you that because I was making fun of Star Wars? A time I made Star Wars a Lifetime movie, and they actually tweeted at me. They're like,
"No,
yeah, that happened. That happened before I was in the sector. They tweeted at me. I like, yo, my mama a big fan, and we had that. Whoever ran the Lifetime networks Twitter, they were all right. We had a good little conversation. Hey, what's in the DMs and everything? It tripped me out. Like, Lifetime? Okay, that's cool. Anyway, back to the subject. All them babies in your room now.
My goodness.
Ain't that crazy though?
That is. It really is. I used to throw Lifetime up in plenty of people's faces too, because they was talking about Tyler Perry always keeping us looking like we just some desperate little chicks. Black women as a trope.
Yeah.
We don't know how to make good decisions in relationships. And I'm like, y'all the same hoes that promote Lifetime movies. If y'all don't stop this shit. I mean, somewhere in a Lifetime movie, the white woman getting abused. She's afraid to report her husband, even though her face is all busted up. She done ran with the kids and everything. He found her to beat her again. And do y'all think about like all white women are like that? No. So why the fuck what Tyler Perry is doing is a problem? I mean, you got Lifetime and Hallmark.
Yeah.
Y'all don't think about that about white women like that. So why do you think white people gonna think of us like that? I mean, they think not much of us any damn way. And then you're promoting that type of thinking. Instead of saying, hey, out of this movie, I learned A, B, C, D. Okay, cool.
I keep on talking. I'm looking for this exchange. I got it somewhere around
here. You said you had another video to show?
Yeah, I got 2 more videos.
That's what's up. I started to send you some stuff today, but then I got all thrown off.
Keep on talking.
Just because I need to no. But anyway,
let's read.
I wasn't ever not agreeing with you.
Sure.
I just still wanted you to understand that there wasn't anything nefarious there.
Yeah. On whose part?
On
yours, because you can't speak for anyone else.
Correct. Yes. But so I didn't want that to be misconstrued in what you were asking.
Sure.
But I do think it's important because, if and not that he would even be online talk, because he's not going to do that.
Sure.
But just to be able to have that sense of if.
All right, I found it. Bam.
Oh, good. Because she put me to sleep with this bullshit she's talking.
So I heard I heard that Star Wars is based on a Saturday afternoon Lifetime movie now. Say, do we have permission to share? Oh yeah, she wasn't prepared. Yeah, so yeah, that they tweeted at me. My mom actually had a good laugh on that. So that actually did happen. That's crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Shout out to Lifetime.
They said, do we have permission to share this shit?
Something like this happens. You understand, other people can have an understanding that, that person definitely knows what's going on, even though he does. Absolutely. I've told him this, that, and third goes on. This is what we're doing. This is the paperwork. We're just blah, 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 whatever.
Paperwork.
But
you should say paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
What type of paperwork?
I guess in the business that they are in, there has to be paperwork. Anytime that she goes to any events or anything, there should be a contract signed, agreeing on the pay, how much, how long she's gonna stay there, what all is gonna be paid for, how much she got to come up out her pocket, if anything. So there should always be a paper trail.
You're right.
Especially if you working together. Wink, wink.
Yeah, that part.
When you have somebody, like you or others that are asking questions, I don't have to try to defend something that isn't happening, that absolutely isn't happening. And so I think the best way to put it is not having to make something a thing when it's not a thing. And not having to have
got a question though. Since everybody this wasn't a good view, and now we're seeing other videos of them in the same hotel room and all that stuff.
Right.
Is that a possibility this is just a troll they doing just to play the griff off the situation?
I mean, I do not put it past Anton or her to play it up without admitting it. You know what I'm saying? Just to drive traffic to their channels. Anton is still doing his Patreon thing as well. Maybe he got more subs in his different shows, especially because there was a lot of content creators pointing out the fact that old girl hasn't even been on his show since she was accused of being a side chick.
Yeah. Salute to you, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny. I do believe she's been on other podcasts like Righteous
She was on
Perspective.
Like that, yeah.
Now, see, that's just.
I wouldn't have done Tasha.
That's just something I wouldn't have did that shit at all. Like that's. She does salacious gossip.
Yeah, she don't. She's not gonna treat you right, and even if you tell the truth, she's not gonna.
She's not in it for the truth. Yeah, she's not in it for the truth.
Yeah.
She's in it for the sensationalism of it all.
So
she don't give a damn what the truth is.
I want to get to the part of her actually making that definitive statement about her not doing it. That's really what I want to get to.
Things appear away because
not doing what, being a side chick.
About her not, because
You said she's not doing what, being a side chick?
Something like that, yeah. That's one part I want to get to. I don't know if that's the last part, but hey.
I can tell you in each one of those pictures, that's literally just chilling
and
the entire time.
And most importantly, if I can impose, most importantly, making your family a priority, making your husband
my family is definitely a priority.
Well, again, we're talking about imagery.
Yeah.
The public doesn't know behind the scenes. You're a public figure. You do a show, I do a show, you put things out there, and you have to be responsible for the images that you put out, but also the images that you are participating in. And be a very conscious, clear, and very divine woman who walks with the knowledge of knowing that any man that you deal with as a married woman should meet your husband if it's a contractual ongoing relationship. It doesn't mean that some new guy starts working at the job, your husband needs to know. No, but if you're doing business and if this person you're opening your life up to, you're flying somewhere, God forbid you could have flown somewhere and that would have been your last flight.
Well, I mean,
point. He has a point. And here the light skinned smug attitude coming in. Here it comes. Just look at the face. Look at you already see this coming, right?
Yeah, here come the bullshit.
That can happen regardless whether my husband.
And no offense. I know you pretty fair skinned. You're not on that type of time, so no offense
at all.
No offense.
Meet somebody or not.
Yeah, but it's critical to have your husband an integral part of your decisions when you're out here making them.
And he's still, and my husband's very much a part of my decisions because again, I don't move, and that's I have to explain to my husband where I'm going. I don't get to get and go.
Yeah.
Right? And so that's always there. But what I'm talking about, one, the public wouldn't even know whether I did or didn't.
Yeah.
So me giving you this interview and telling you that it's something that the public would never even know.
Yeah. But let's remove the public thinking for a second and just perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I can't. I'm not going to speculate how. Well, let me ask you this: do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good?
I'm not going to do that either.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say what my husband felt like. My husband.
Did you and your husband have a conversation?
Figure, so I'm not going to.
Right. I'm right, but I'm just saying. Did you and your husband?
A husband, a public figure. That's the first time I'm hearing that. That's true.
I thought he asked if her husband was a public figure.
She just admitted that her husband was. But am I tripping?
Rewind it back. I might have missed that myself.
All right. Let's go.
And that's I have to explain to my husband where I'm going. I don't get to just get up and go.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And so that's always there. But what I'm talking about, one, the public wouldn't even know whether I did or didn't.
Yeah.
So me giving you this interview and telling you that it's something that the public would never even know.
Yeah. But let's remove the public thinking for a second and just perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I'm not going to speculate how. Well, let me ask you this: do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good?
I'm not going to do that either.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say what my husband felt like. My husband.
Did you and your husband have a conversation?
Figure, so I'm not going to.
Right. I'm right, but I'm just saying. Did you and your husband have a conversation about what he was exposed to? He sees images on social media.
Oh, you mean okay? So are you talking about this incident?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now go ahead and answer the question.
So what I'm saying is, when your husband sees these images, what I'm saying is, it's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up YouTube.
So those So those pictures have been sitting there for a year.
Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton to Corey's show, and things was just there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick. So
so that's what you're talking about. Because the images are not.
But those images corroborated. But those images corroborated a narrative that people wanted to put out there.
You know what? One problem I do have, if I was her husband too, you went to Cali and pretty much, I think Corey's thing ain't too far from the hood. Like, it's in Los Angeles, like crazy. Like, the hood is there. You know what I mean? That situation could have went super bad. Yeah, it's like Corey disrespecting. They probably like, not Corey, but Corey know a lot of, he probably linked up with a lot of people in the hood, right? He been there for 25 years. He's in the,
absolutely.
Anton could have really got them in a situation.
Absolutely.
Real. And shit.
So for her to be dismissive and say, well, that could have happened whether my husband met with him or not necessarily. Because if your husband meets with this man and he has a conversation or two with this man, and he's feeling something about this man that is not right, he is going to tell you. And he is going to say, I do not feel comfortable with you traveling with him because he can get you in some shit. And then it's not, let's just say you out of town and he running his damn mouth and his mouth writes a check that his ass can't cash and you caught in the crossfire. So he can know that if he met him. You can't dismiss it and just be like, oh, that's just his personality online. He's not really like that in person. How would I know?
And even in Cali, like, in some of the hoods, but all the hoods there, shoot, they got women. They had a woman wait for her to whoop her ass. They be on that type of time out there.
Right.
Yeah, it's a different animal. Like, I don't think she ain't fully grasped the situation.
No, because nothing happened. But it's very important to have your man, your husband, the one you have a covenant with, to meet up with the man that you are working with, traveling with, going to these different public places with, especially someone who has a very volatile mouth.
Yeah, he hang out with Charleston White and all them crazy. Yeah, man.
Right, just because you yell out, I'm from Detroit, what that mean? I say the same thing.
Don't mean nothing in LA. Don't mean nothing down here. You say you from Detroit.
Sure, but you're not in Detroit. You're from there. You're not there. So what the hell that mean?
Speaking of that, like, I don't know if you was up, but KB was on live. And I think Kyrie was on the panel, and he was talking about like how they be robbing in Cali. And I just woke up. I heard it. I turned on the live on here. And I'm like,
bits and pieces.
I'm like, first of all, we don't do the robbing down here in Texas. I'm just keeping a buck with you. Ain't no robbing here down here.
Yeah, everybody got a gun.
Man, and like it ain't like no little 10 round, little 8 round. Nah, everybody got 17 to 21.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Rifle, shotgun. Yeah. There's actual weapons.
You got legit open carry, not open carry, but carry guns like your subcompass that hold 17 now. I'm like, leave people. We like, look, leave people alone.
Right.
I want to get on that panel so bad, but
that'd be your best bet. For real. That'd be the best bet. It's just to leave people alone.
So my point is like going to different states is different avenues. Because like he could openly go and say, well, I do this, I rob in Cali, and like he didn't think nothing wrong with it. That speaks on how crazy Cali is. But down here, oh man, you walking the wrong person yard, you might have a situation. But let's read.
They had something to use.
Well, they have. You can let me phrase it this way. You can use whatever you want to create a narrative, but again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So.
Hold on. God damn.
Woo. While we're on the subject.
Like boom, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam.
Yeah, that's what that was right there. And then his pose after he asked the question said, like, I dare you to say the wrong thing.
That is something. Like, I know I'm on my old lady's Instagram. You know what I'm saying? She on my Instagram with the kids and stuff. With
But is she gonna say something like, "That's my business profile, my personal, something totally different"?
You can't play. You can't run that game
at all, because a lot of people have their spouses on their business profile as well.
Yeah, you can't run that game. That's actually enhancement on your business, because that means
it is.
I mean, because like if you're trying to do business, you want to look as stable as possible. That's the key.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
absolutely.
And yeah, because I was looking at Facebook. It was man. That means either this dude is like, I don't do social media. I might, because she in DC. We got stipulate she's in DC. So if she married a government type that go on that's reclassified material and on that type of time.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to be on. So I'm giving, because of DC. If
some of them are actually on social media though. So I don't know. They know how to keep their shit private.
Oh yeah. They don't, like I said, they're on social media. It's gonna be curated like crazy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's there just to keep eyes on stuff, not necessarily to be posting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's real.
I don't want to put that in.
Okay.
But
do you understand?
That pulled me to put his mindset in, and he's not sitting here talking.
Okay, that's fair. But no other males. So these are the takeaways. Mm-hmm. No males on your Instagram.
I wasn't finished. So, we have the lessons.
Yes.
And we have.
So what was the first lesson again you said you got from this?
Oh man,
just being so. The takeaways are first lessons. Understanding that even though this is all business, this is above board, the public may perceive something a certain way, and you just have to be aware of how they may perceive it, even if it's not that.
Correct.
So not to give the public something to make a thing when it's not a thing, and having to defend a lie, because now when people ask me a question about that situation, it's to defend something that absolutely never happened.
Yeah.
And you cannot defend a lie.
What's the next takeaway?
The next takeaway is just to make sure that it's everything is contractual, right? So even though if me and you are, my manager, just to make sure everything is contractual, even with the third party.
Next takeaway. If there's a next, I don't want to just line them up.
Slow than old folks floor play, man. God damn.
She gave me a headache because the thing is, she's trying to sound like she actually learned life lessons, but the life lessons that she has learned, I do not understand her explanation in it. The first takeaway should have been like, listen, my husband should have met this man. It took years for me to get to this point. I thought everything was okay. Looking back at it, I see why my husband really should have been a priority to meet him. Second lesson, traveling with certain people, excuse me, especially with him, everything needs to be a contract. He said I was going to be able to actually get on that show, but then we got there and his people was like, well, we didn't know anything about that. I should have left. I should have said, well, it's not necessarily for me to be on the show, but I could still learn by sitting here, or I could just go to the restaurant nearby and go have a couple drinks and chill. Go talk to my husband. You know, just let him know, hey, this is what happened when we got here. I didn't know, but blah, blah, blah. She should have left. Whatever. Third lesson, if there is a third lesson. I should handle myself better as a married woman.
That part.
It should not be, it should not have taken me 4 or 5 years to learn that my husband should have been at this. Especially when I'm traveling with him, because we have different, different levels of family days, and he works a lot. He doesn't like to be out, meeting a whole bunch of different people. He does not even like being on social media like that, blah, blah, blah. He wants to keep as private as possible. But at the end of the day, I was traveling with this man, and so I should have made it a priority. And I have to carry myself as a married woman so that this does not even be an issue. Because a lot of people didn't even know this girl was married.
Yeah.
She wasn't hiding it, but it was a shock to a lot of different people. Oh my God, and she has a husband?
Yeah. Well, man, I want to get to that point, man, because like we got roughly 11 minutes left. Let's go.
For you.
On this video,
shit,
my head hurt. I can't do it.
Honestly, I think just overall, just to make sure that you're just not giving people things that they think are going on, not to let stuff linger, because I'm a very private person.
That's the Pisces in us.
Yeah.
That's a goddamn lie.
And again,
that's a lie. You're not a very private person. That's lying. You're lying. Because your premise is to be on social media. A private person would have found a private fucking job and wouldn't be interviewing like this right now. Like, I get some celebrities that are out there because they have a certain type of talent, and that's where they make their money. I understand that. But they keep their personal life private. I get that.
And to be fair, she was a singer. She had a little singing career before she so she's not a very private person. She could say, I keep my personal shit private. By definition, she can't really be super private on that. So yeah, you're right.
Right. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Because you have plenty of celebrities look, I put my talent out on display. My personal life is not my talent. That's not how y'all know me.
I wonder if they still got some music. She got music. You know? I'll check that. She's supposed to be a singer. But let's read. I'm trying to get that point, man. I wish you would have had chapter. I would have went right there.
And I'm not doing anything nefarious. And so sometimes when I hear things, I'll say, okay, well, people are gonna just talk. I don't give life to it because it's not true.
Do you like a little bit of the attention?
I've always got attention.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
No, I've always got.
That's not what I'm asking.
No. I've always got.
You can't modify my question. This is called perspective. It's my perspective.
And this is my perspective of your.
There you go. You see that? That's a little, it got heated right there.
Her issue is she don't listen and she can't answer a question directly.
And that's probably why something went down, because somebody said something.
You can't modify my question or my perspective. This is my perspective of your question. No, your answer has to match the perspective of his question.
That part. My bad. That's too loud.
Answer.
Okay. This is what I had to go through being her executive producer, y'all. This is what I had to go through.
So the attention from the negative stuff, absolutely
no. Do
not.
You like attention from men?
Ooh.
No.
Okay.
I like attention to what I'm doing.
Are you happily married?
I'm definitely happily married.
Are you bored in your marriage?
Not after this interview.
Okay. Just people, you wanted me to ask the questions.
They want you to be messy.
No, listen.
Let's call it thing to thing. They want you to be messy. They want you to hold on. This is the internet. They want you to be messy. They want you to be all in my business, and they want you to get something out of me that isn't there. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem in my marriage. Most of y'all didn't even know I was married because this is why. And two, outside of entertainment, just like your girl Beyonce, it's none of your damn business.
She keeps
what is it? What try to, at least before the elevator.
Yeah.
But my point is the general public is only, with anybody that's in the public, is only preview to what you let them know. Now, a lot of them want to dig, a lot of them want to find something salacious, this and that. That's fine because people like drama. But
do you think it was embarrassing to your husband?
To do what?
No, not to do anything. Do you think the headline, the memes, the headlines?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
Yeah. Did he express to you how he felt?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, it was embarrassing to me because it wasn't true.
What did he say? About how he felt.
He didn't like it, and I didn't like it.
Yeah.
And
is that the reason why you walked away from the show with Anton?
No.
What was that reason? We're going to close this out. What was that reason why you walked away?
No, the reason why I chose to walk away is one, it wasn't true, but I don't need.
What was it true? The side chick?
Yes.
Okay.
The headline wasn't true. It was, and Corey said this out of his own mouth. I was just trying to get at he called him the N-word.
Sure.
And I understood it. I was the person caught in between, the casualty, whatever. But when somebody of that caliber says something and the general public doesn't know much about you, they can create all types of narratives.
Yep.
And so because they don't know much about me and they know Anton, he can get up on a platform and say, well, this is what it is, and so on and so on. When Anton spoke the next day, which was fine because it had just happened. But when he spoke the next day, he was, so hype and boisterous from, what was happening with him that he didn't properly address what had happened to me. And being that I wasn't on camera, I didn't have a voice. And so I depended on the person that I trust to be my voice.
Advocate, yep.
And also being that you are on a big platform, everybody, for the most part knows Anton. So when you go to, it's either you don't speak about it or you speak about it. And when he went to speak about it, he didn't advocate. He only
come on.
still boistered towards whatever Corey had to say. And I get the boistering, but my advocation should have been first.
How did you inform him you were done with the show?
Well,
you call him or email or?
Well, again, I had to process it first. Because again, I had never been involved in something that's everywhere like that. And on top of that, it's a lie.
Yep.
And so I had to process how I wanted to move forward with that. But
all right, anything on this before we get any further?
She gave me a headache. She should have been well more prepared, articulate, and expressing exactly what the hell was going on. I don't understand how she thought that Anton was going to put her first before his own fucking ego, because that's never been his thing. And why would the hell would you trust him to handle that the very next day when he's still hyped up? That's just unrealistic. So no, I have nothing else.
All right, let's get to the other video because I don't even want to get that thing. I'm dozing off.
I'm trying to tell you, she boring as fuck. Like, dog, she said a lot of nothing.
And tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married, nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation.
At this point, I really do think Micca was cheating on her husband with another woman's husband by the name of Anton Daniels. After I seen this shit, why would you?
You give me that. You give me a Kev vibe talking like that, man. Kev, this dude might be cool there, but I'm getting. I'm just saying, keep it a buck.
Edit this particular picture to make this imagery look lesser of a problem. It's deceptive as fuck because you a woman knowing that whatever you doing was wrong, so you ain't want this particular man.
Oh shit, that was a fake pic. Hey, out to the picture. That's crazy. That's crazy. You saw that? Let's read.
To be fixated on Anton Daniel having his arm wrapped around your goddamn waist, you embracing him, he pulling you in, you leaning on him, damn near grabbing that ass. You didn't want that original photo to be shown, so you edited it. Or somebody edited. Somebody on your team or you edit that motherfucker. Why? So if you would be that deceptive about this small photo, what about this?
I'm not assuming she broke. Hey!
What? Oh, Jesus. This is who you trusted to handle or advocate for you. Okay, cool.
Fatality. Hey, look like you. What is your hair doing, Micca? You look like you just. What's up, girl? Y'all did this nice. They said you had the Glock out, bro. What the street saying? You on mute, Micca. You on mute, Micca. That's what the street saying. They say you was the shooter, bro.
I was the what?
You was the shooter. Man, I'm just letting you know what the streets saying. I'm out here in the LA streets right now.
You shot the sheriff.
Yeah, they were like, man, Micca was.
Phoenix, help me with this. While she's on this man computer.
So this was the next day after the whole thing, and she's not even advocating for herself. I'm confused.
I'm confused as fuck.
Let's see, talking about, oh yeah, they said that she was a shooter. You this what the LA streets are saying. Okay, cool. So it looks like she's still in the hotel room, which means she ain't made it back to her own house.
And
And
here's
this
my
is her attitude the very next day.
no, hear me out. That part and the fact that okay, I would think if you make your money going on shows and doing interviews and all that stuff, you will have a laptop with you. You want to be using nobody else's laptop, especially if somebody that you already got a room with and being in some type of situation with. It don't look the imagery.
Well, I can't see the names of everybody past the fair use thing.
Hold
So
on. That's why I was looking crazy. Now you see why I was looking crazy?
okay, cool. So this had to be the next day. She's in the room with them, and Molly looked like she has an issue with the whole thing. And again, this is who you was trusting to advocate for you. You're not even advocating for yourself, man. I'm not sniggling and giggling. I guess she got chewed the fuck out by her husband. Her attitude changed, and she stopped going to that damn show. It had nothing to do with Anton, per se. He didn't advocate for me. This is the person I was trusting, blah, blah, blah. Girl, you didn't even stand up for you. You trying to sniggle and giggle about it.
All right.
You in this man room.
It's hard for me to believe that
The next day or later on that evening or the next day, I'm believing it's the next day, you were in this man's room after being called a side chick. There's
I'm
no fucking way in hell.
It's hard for me to believe anybody that's doing vlogs or like I'm just now.
They don't have their own fucking equipment with them. Yeah, you're right.
Point. That's my whole point. Like I have like you, man. It's so I got mobile. I got a laptop with a whole setup with the microphone and everything. I got the one you can plug the microphone right here. I got all kinds of shit. I'm like, I'm not even monetized yet, and I got this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. This shit gonna make
And
me
her
mad.
husband basically lives at work, I guess, in so she's living the soft female life where she can get to do what she wants. I don't understand this.
You need him, man. This is crazy. All right, let's read.
What's the shooter, cuz?
Joshua. No, and I just came upstairs. Joshua. No, and I just came upstairs. Joshua. No, and I just came upstairs.
I might be wondering why I played that 3 times, because you gotta have an eye for this shit. When you offer information out of guilt, so you can get ahead of it.
Yep.
And control the narrative.
Yep.
You do something called a confession leak. So what the fuck you saying, House of Hypocrites? She know that the perception of her being in Anton Daniels' room at 2 to 3 a.m. in the morning is not gonna look right because she's somebody's wife and he's somebody's husband. So when she got a chance to actually kind of articulate herself, knowing that she fucking drunk, knowing that her hair all fucked up, she did not arrive to Corey Holcomb's studio like that. So she got to this confession leak because it looked wrong. Because it is wrong. And that guilt made her try to get in front of this narrative when somebody asks why she's in Anton Daniels' room. This wasn't a big deal because at the time, at this very moment, she's in his room. The panel and the panelists and everybody is so focused on the Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb. Say it again, or let's go outside. Nobody is honing in on that particular dynamic. Like, bro.
Now, to be fair, I gotta be fair. I gotta be objective here. I think Anton. I wonder if the time frame. I think Anton did Yuck Mouth right after, and right in the next day, and that's when he did a lot of responding towards Corey and stuff. So I wonder if Dad was doing the time and because like he ain't around. You see what I'm saying? I want on that end, but not saying that's a one way or the other. Don't get me wrong. It's just observation. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And I missed it too at the time. But now I'm like, what the fuck was you doing? Because you just said on Talk Perspective, your obligation days to live on Room 9 is Thursdays and Fridays.
Yep.
This is Tuesday.
Yep.
And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay.
Why the fuck you ain't hop? You feel me? Hop back on a flight, go your ass home. And you said you just got in there, which is a lie. And I'm about to show y'all that Anton Daniels, for about an hour, was looking off, asking Micca, is she ready? I'm reading the nigga lips. No, did he? And he's saying, are you ready? Are you ready? Then she gonna jump on the fucking camera to try to say,
all right, that eliminates that theory about him being on Yuck Mouth. He was, oh, that's fucked up now. Ooh, that looks bad now. Come on, man. That looks bad. The only way that doesn't look bad is if his wife was with them. They were all together. Like she just came up there to like get something from the wife or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Y'all about to do y'all makeup or some shit.
Or at least debrief after what just happened. They can debrief or whatever.
Yeah, something of that nature. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that looks crazy right now. That looks crazy as hell.
Hey, I just got up. I just came from up. No, the fuck you didn't. You been there?
No, and I just came upstairs. No, and I just came upstairs.
They're braided, right? Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Nigga, my haircut. If my barber ain't talking to me, my haircut 25 minutes.
That's because they be talking. Them beauticians be chit-chatting.
Hell yeah, them niggas.
They be
that's why my haircut be an hour sometimes. I'm like, nigga,
nah, listen, I'm from goddamn me. Listen, I'm from goddamn me.
Anton, seriously, turn your fucking camera off. If y'all was doing some dirt, turn your camera off.
Again, this is an egotistical man. He feel like he can get away with it.
Look, this is how you have to do.
His ego won't let him.
You can't
do
see
shit
me,
on the
y'all.
low.
You can't see me, see?
Right.
This is crazy.
At that particular time, he's saying, that's cool. You ready? Right? I mean, she been in the nigga room.
Yeah.
She been so why jump on camera and say, I just came upstairs? You been in the room for an hour. You probably been in the room since he got there because y'all probably only got one room. If I was her husband, I'd be trying to check into that shit.
Yeah.
I'll most definitely be trying to check into that. Then let's not speed past her appearance. She looked inebriated. They both look inebriated. And when Anton Daniel was goddamn pausing and muting and I guess when Anton was disabling his camera, I'm like, shit. The further they got along, it seemed like he getting a little bit more looser. Maybe they were drinking off camera. You feel me? And it's just speculation. Speculation. Out of all the times this woman she got curly hair, right? Big curls. Every time she ever came on camera, her shit ain't all fucked up like that. Even when she go do the Tasha K interview the next day, she got on the same goddamn shirt. You feel me? Same lit necklace. You feel me? And that is an indication that maybe she showered, right? Because whatever she wore to go meet Corey Holcomb, it wasn't the same shit. Bitch ain't about to wear the same shit for 3 days. I'm sorry. Unless she just like that. But what I'm saying is, if you've been in that goddamn room since he got there, then you're off camera talking to him for about an hour. But when you jump on this bitch saying, "Oh, I just came upstairs," is it fair to me to ask, did she take a shower in that room? Because
good point.
The nigga Anton was preparing to jump in the motherfucking shower while she was on screen. You don't believe me?
Okay, he got his own platform going. He got his own thing going. So it should be fine.
I think a lot of you guys are 1,000%.
Anton, boy. God damn. Oh my
I tell
God.
you,
God.
this nigga ego.
I ain't gonna say dumb. This is
This is who she trusted to protect her non-husband, and put her first, her non-husband.
man.
Do better.
Yeah. Look at Valley ain't shit. Look, she got that Valley and leg. They peeping game like a motherfucker. Like, oh, yeah.
I told you, Molly face
I peeped it too, but it's more pronounced now.
was looking like, bitch, are you serious? The entire time.
Damn, man, it's crazy. And you know, this seemed like gossip stuff. I admit this seemed like gossip stuff, but this man called pretty much me, you, whoever that be on KB Lives. They call us the Dusties.
Dusties.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Broke Dusty.
Yeah, broke Dusty. You know, cool.
Percent unable to be impartial on what you saw and or heard.
Big shit. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga.
Darlene.
What y'all didn't notice, he had the white shirt on. He took the white shirt off. Nigga went in the restroom, started brushing his teeth, walking around. He want to be seen. It's like he want to be seen that he's in this moment with her. You go throw your clothes on the bed, them drawers. He throw his drawers on the bed and whatever, his little pajama shorts or some shit.
He's wild.
Just to pick it up on camera. He winding down. About to go jump in the shower.
He's wilder.
As Anton's representation.
Thank you.
We want to say that we went to the 5150 program to have an educated conversation. The conversation took a left turn, and we decided to use our judgment. And
you have something to say?
She funny. Again, she's not advocating for herself. She's saying we.
Yeah, Anton probably here that night. I don't keep up with you.
We went there to have an intelligent conversation. Why didn't she say then she found out she wasn't invited?
That part. And the thing is, if she's been married, this is probably the most excitement she probably had in a minute in a situation. Mm-hmm. And she's been drinking. They had a shared experience. Oh yeah, Anton probably hit, allegedly. He probably hit.
She said the next day when he went on the show, he was still hyped from the night before. He didn't look hyped that same entire night. He wasn't even on his own panel being hyped. He seemed calm.
That's my point.
He kept going on mute. There was no beating of the chest that night.
Yeah, he
probably beating on something else, but still,
yeah. I mean, yeah. She probably gave he probably got the draws, man. I don't keep it a bug. Cause like think about it, you know.
She's not sitting there disbelief like I don't know what happened. Like it happened so fast. All these different things. Like he said this said that, blah blah blah. And instead she.
On top of that, she was just disrespected on pretty much the fucking TV, the equivalent of a TV in the 90s. Just got disrespected. Yeah. Everybody heard you get disrespected, and you in the room. You not. Usually, if that happened, let's say I did that, you're not even gonna be in the same proximity to me until you ready to talk to me. Ain't no way we gonna go hang out a little here and do that. Nah, you gonna be like, fuck you, nigga. You lied to me. Blah blah blah. This and that. I'm on. You know, I'm about to figure my situation out. Right?
Yep.
She's not doing that. She's on the panel. She's drunk. He's stunned. I'm like, you can't see this nigga stunned. He doing parade. He doing a parade around you.
So fucking stupid.
All right, man. I know I didn't wake up yesterday. Well, I did wake up. I know I ain't been born yesterday, man.
Yeah.
Wait. And let me say this also. Sir? Let me say this also. Wait. And let me say this also.
Sir? Wow.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, she gave him cheeks. Allegedly. Oh, man. I don't know. Sure, but the vibe I'm getting right now. She literally looked at him like my wife look at me like she's online talking to somebody. And I came and said, let me holler at you. She gave me that look. Gave him that look. I've seen that look. That, you know what I mean? Like my wife FaceTime my sister-in-law or something. And like I come and she give me that look like I'm on the phone. Like look, like you know. I seen that look. Come on, man. Let me shut up. I ain't even go there. I ain't go there.
Also, sir, let me say this also.
See? That look. And look at legs like, oh shit. She see the look too, because I think she's of the community, right?
Which one?
Lex.
I believe so.
She seen that look too. You know, y'all get is that certain look y'all give it like you happy to be around the motherfucker.
Do you see Molly's face though?
She sees it like, oh, this bitch right here.
Right. It's like, bitch, y'all do know we can see y'all, right? Are you fucking serious?
Oh man.
Like y'all on camera.
She had a what's it, Regina
I
King?
believe it was after this video that her husband fucked her entire world up.
Molly? Oh no. Oh girl, yeah. Got you.
Like, nigga, if you ever go around that man again, it's over.
If you have a loving wife, this is how they look at you.
Absolutely.
I trust me.
Awesome.
Even Q looking confused.
Everybody got this bitch face. She's like, oh, this is some gold. They gonna eat this up. that's what she's thinking. She like,
right.
These niggas are they really doing this shit right in front of me? That's the vibe there. Q was like, oh shit. Mean. This is the old shit. This is gonna be mean. You know what I'm saying?
It looked like even Q checked out.
Just get a shit eating grin like, ooh, y'all fucking up. Just get a shit eating grin. She holding in. Oh yeah. I wonder what 2K like. I wonder what 2K looking like. I wish I would have saw this live. This is crazy.
She followed my lead. She ain't do none of that. She ain't trip. She just said, yo, I'm rolling with you, and that's the end of the conversation. She ain't say one word. She just kept it moving. That's how women are supposed to move.
That nigga drunk too. He's swaying. You see him swaying? Yes.
Not supposed to do all of the extra shit and all of that. You follow the lead of the person that you're with. That's a fact. You don't say nothing. You don't get out of pocket. You don't do none of that. You jump in the middle. Move with the person that you move with. That's it.
After this, the stream ends. Anton Daniels eventually go jump on somebody else's stream and start talking about this.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's a nice sweep.
Well, that
and let me say this also. Shout out to my girl Micca.
You know what's interesting about that Glaze? He looking directly at her. He ran. This is why I say when I say confession leak. He just shot it out Micca. As soon as she looked at it in that goddamn corner.
Yep. You peeped that too?
Yeah. There ain't no reason for him to turn around and stare in the space while saying shout out to my girl Micca. My girl, not my homie.
Yeah, you gonna be the homie. I won't give a
not my co-host.
Yeah, homie. The most emotional we might twin. We damn
right.
Yeah, we on some homie shit. But like
that's it.
But like he looking at like, yeah, I just got that. Ooh, yeah, that was shots about. Yeah, she did. You know, he cloned this old man. I understand, but I don't understand. You know what I mean?
All right.
And single me. Oh yeah, it would have. Yeah, I understood, but married now it don't make sense.
It don't.
Cause like this is a clean glow right on the internet where everybody can see, and the internet's forever. It's not like TV. Like TV, you might lose a tape or two. Internet shit, that shit gonna be there till the fucking Stone Age again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And again, he not all hype and beating his chest and saying off the wall shit.
That part.
But you know, after it just happened, so why the next day he want to sound like he all big and bad?
I think he on that day. If we're gonna put allegedly on everything, I think he will focus on. Oh shit! This is my chance. This is my chance. Shit, type of time. You know what I mean? Because he was like, "All right, we just had a side man." Because it's something about if you went through either a near death experience or in your head, not necessarily with somebody of the opposite sex or something. That tension does get risen just because y'all probably weren't supposed to make it type shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
So in his mind, that might be the most excitement he had with, that was unpredictable. He had in probably his lifetime, probably since high school, or like growing up, or you going to a party at another side of town. You know all the sides of town, Detroit and everything. And you wasn't sure you gonna make it. You going with your people, but it was a more sketchier part. Yeah, that probably the most excitement he had since that type of shit. Because everybody went to them type of parties. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to the after hours. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and even Square would be able to go that one or two times, or probably go to the strip club that was part of the shady part. You know, you live and learn type shit. You know?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I mean, she was still there.
Corey, let me tell you why I think Corey is a bitch, bro. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch. Let me tell you why I really think he a bitch.
Let me ask you a rhetorical question. Do you think that's a door opening or a door closing? Is it the room though? Or is it the shower goddamn though? Is it the bathroom goddamn though? We gonna get to it. They gonna be like, this nigga house of hypocrites lame, did a motherfucker. You can't whoop me, bitch. You can't whoop me, goddamn. But it's provocative. It gets the people going.
It wasn't.
You know that's from, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that
a couple of places? That's Will Ferrell.
Will Ferrell. What
was that movie? He was in the Olympic Games or some shit.
Yeah, he was doing the skating.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Was it?
No one knows what that means.
It's provocative. It gets to be. Hold on, I
forgot the name of that movie.
Movies. Blaze of Glory.
Yep.
It gets the people going. Oh shit.
Because of the confrontation, it wasn't because of none of that. It's because that nigga tried to dirty Mac at the end.
How you gonna dirty Mac a married woman and a married man?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too.
He tried to dirty Mac and tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married, nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation.
Kitano. Oh, my bad. Wrong one.
Now, if he's saying about his wife, this is how he expressed himself about his own wife. but you expected this man to protect you and to put you above his ego. He doesn't do that for his wife.
I have nothing. I literally have nothing.
Why would you expect him to do differently or treat you better than he treats his own wife? Because you fucking her? Well, so is the wife. And she got a ring. And she got access.
Yeah, I have none.
But okay, boo-boo.
I
do better. That's all I can tell you.
What's up, Bingo Hall Mike?
I don't even know who that is, but hey.
Oh, you didn't hear that? This new one I got.
Oh,
it's Pen. It's Pen. Bingo Hall.
But what if my chick wasn't familiar with the fact that I got a chick out here with me? That I got a chick out here with me.
What's crazy about him gesturing that way, he gesturing towards the restroom Micca is in, taking a shower right now.
What's up, Dre?
Let me play some of the clips after this.
I want me
because I kept hearing somebody in the back room
go to the other one. Go
like
to the
an
other
echo.
one.
And it sounded like they was in the restroom. Who the fuck else can be in that restroom?
You know what I'm saying? She just so happened to be a person that's signed to me. So the whole reason why I brought her there was to also mention her and get visibility for her so I can continue to try to blow up her platform. But Corey knew that.
And this is where another lie come in. Corey only knew that 5 minutes before the show. The nigga told me personally, you tried to put her in position last minute, which is where the issue is arising to why you told her husband, or she may have told her husband something that was never confirmed. So when she didn't get on the show, it was a real issue in her real life. Because he said, I don't know that bitch. I told you, explain the bitch. But the nigga trying to sit up here and lie.
Get out there. That nigga is get out there.
It's hell. Hey, Andre.
What's up, Dre? Oh, Dre, this is for you.
Liu Kang. Finish him. Flawless victory. Fatality.
I got the whole thing.
Jesus Christ.
If Lou got a problem,
y'all niggas are gay.
Not Lou, honey. Lou got all kind of issues. He's giving me a headache.
Let me remind you, if Lou got a problem with it,
y'all niggas are gay.
I gotta be a sad boy there. Shout out to Blue. Shut up. Man, if you don't get your ass on a regular one instead of the mobile, you dumb. Gotta give me to cut you out. You gotta give me. This dude got man. Is he related to them Smiths? Hold up. Hold up again.
Finish him. Fatality.
Hold on. No. Here you go.
Kitana wins. Flawless. Fatality. Liu Kang.
Every time he go on thing, if he owe anybody on our side, I'm just gonna come in there and press that button. Hey, come in there.
Liu Kang.
Lord have mercy.
Liu Kang, boy.
Do you know why I fell out earlier? Because he was like, oh no, that's my hearing aid. And I'm like, this nigga is on the sick and shut-in list. Like, how the hell you got all the disabilities
The sick and shut in Ninja Clan.
He can't walk without a cane. He need a hearing aid, and like, really?
Liu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, I was done after that one. I really started to block your ass. I did.
Jiu-Jitsu.
I'm not fucking with you. Let this video finish. I ain't fucking with you.
Team Easy. Take your ass to my channel. You're gonna see 2 lives. One gonna be vertical and one gonna be regular. There you go.
Where is he?
Fatality. But see, Corey tried to throw salt in the game afterwards and tried to, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to like do some dirty shit. I don't fuck with niggas like that.
Really?
What type of dirty shit what he's trying to do, sir? I don't know, man. I feel like I need to get a beer or something, man. This is giving me a fucking headache.
At this point.
These niggas keep talking about how real they are. They keep talking about all this.
He might be drunk. Think he drunk?
I don't know. You keep pausing it.
That type of shit. I would never do that type of shit to a nigga.
Nigga, you did it to JR from the Lapeef Network. And you knew he had a
That's easy.
And you knew he was fucking the little bitches on the panel. You started your show. Was it Fight Club or After Hours? You started your show trying to siphon panelists, the same bitches he was fucking on. You was trying to get them hoes on your show. You started dirty macking. That's the real definition. You started dirty macking on Lapeef, stealing his audience, stealing his panelists. And then you start telling everybody he fucking all these bitches that you trying to get to your platform. You most definitely did this to a nigga before.
Like boom, 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 bam.
So basically, he think everybody trying to move how he moves. That's what I just got out of the count. Hey, Bleeker man.
Ain't nobody studying that nigga, man. Ain't nobody even heard this dude till about a year ago.
Oh yeah, tell you how I feel.
Well, I ain't heard. I ain't heard of the dude until about 3 months ago. I ain't never knew no damn Anton Daniels. The dude looked like a baby walrus, Rick Ross looking ass dude.
You know what?
Shit.
Nope.
Big ass bottom chin and shit. Small.
Wow, damn.
Jesus Christ.
He dude got a big ass bottom chin, man. Look at that shit, man. Look, man. Look at that nigga head. Look, put his head on the big screen.
Hold on.
These niggas act like the internet ain't real. These niggas.
I would never try to.
Let's review.
Now pause it. And now look at that shit right there. Now look how wide his chin goes whenever it's like I say like right before his nose, around by his top lip down to his bottom chin, and then like from like the bridge of his nose on up, it's like really really skinny, like somebody played over his goddamn head or some shit like that. Look at that shit, man.
Hold up. Let me
big
find,
chin bastard.
Let me find something. Hold up.
Oh my god.
No. Walrus.
Nope.
Put a walrus and Rick Ross and him in the same picture. And you can't tell me that them niggas don't look. I'm just saying, all right? I'm just saying.
Oh, you ain't shit, nigga. You ain't shit, nigga.
Nope. No, I'm not looking.
Look, every time I look at that dude, look, man, every time I look at that dude, I think of SeaWorld.
Oh.
Yeah, I think of SeaWorld when I see him. Yeah.
Oh, we gonna get flagged. I'm gonna get flagged. This is gonna be our first flag. You ain't shit, nigga.
Oh, dang, my bad. Oh, my bad. But edit that out. Edit that part out. I ain't gonna say nothing else. My bad.
Hey, it's cool. Man.
Oh my god.
Hey, I talked about You know, Moonlight got kind of cool after my little rose session. She all right with me. I give it to her. She ain't no stalking anything yet. Shout out to Moonlight for that, man. We in no good terms.
Say what?
You
Oh
can have
damn,
that
boy,
shit.
hell must have froze over.
Yeah, we had a little slight, disagreement, and hey.
I mean, we all gonna have disagreements, you know.
Yeah, she
at some point in time, we all gonna have a disagreement or two,
or 3 or 4 or 5, or all year
That's
round.
16.
Or 100-year war like France and England in a 12 or 1300s. Just fighting, just be fighting. Why not?
The fact that you
Yeah,
said this man looks like
Phoenix,
a
I'm glad to
walrus.
hear from you, Phoenix.
Oh Lord Jesus, what happened? Not easy.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just glad to hear from you. I'm just glad to hear your voice. You know, I mean, I know, in other places, they got your ass in their
I
guillotine. Like,
knew
shut
it.
the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Who? Where?
Oh shit.
When have I ever shut the fuck up? Like where? Where is this at? I need to know.
Shit.
About to say, don't be like Lou now.
Lou. Hey,
I will never be a lost cause, honey. Like, don't do that.
No. Not a lost cause. I ain't talking about a lost cause. I'm talking about getting put in that chokehold where you can't say nothing.
Oh, good. I would never. I'm always gonna be me.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I pulled KB outside. I said, "All right, man, you gonna fuck around with Christy? She gonna have you sound like Lou in this bitch." Hell no.
Oh Lord.
Hold up.
Yeah, no, I don't know how to be quiet, so that's not gonna happen.
Hey.
Okay, all right.
Easy. You know I nicknamed him Liu Kang, right? Since all them ninja stars and everything, right?
Man, don't even disrespect Liu Kang like that, man. That's my favorite character on Mortal Kombat. Don't ever disrespect Liu Kang like that.
Oh, he was being very disrespectful early in the chat.
I was evil today. Phoenix. I took
damn,
Phoenix,
man.
I had Phoenix, CC. Who else? It was a whole.
Yeah, I started to block that ass.
I said, man, y'all
Because
play.
Which panel? Which panel? Armando panel or this panel?
Oh no, that was on
Takeover.
Takeover. I wasn't on the panel.
Oh, okay.
I'm at work, right? I'm at work on lunch. I was like, man, I was angry about something else, and Lou's name just came up, and I just sink my fangs in. And
wait a minute. Hold up. So you were angry about work and you took it out on Lou?
Lou got it.
That's how you look. That's how you're supposed to treat YouTube. If the outside world gets you upset, you take that shit out on YouTube. You escape that reality. Just for that second. I understand. I completely understand.
I've been roasting. I ain't gonna lie. I've been roasting Lou ever since his name came up. Because his name came up.
Damn.
I was up. I was like, what? What I say? Oh shit! I said something fucked up the other day. I said a lot of shit. I said some fucked up shit. I was like, man,
this is true.
Man, look, I ain't got nothing bad to say about Lou except stay off that alcohol, stay out them chokeholds, and stop crying.
That nigga just honest got true. I was okay with Lou until every time he got on a panel, I'm over there on doubles.
Talk about the same shit.
I'm like,
repeatedly, because he doesn't want y'all to think that he was actually in a chokehold. Y'all believe her. Whether anybody believe her or not, so fucking be it. Like, you keep trying to defend it is making you look like a weak dude. Like, let it go.
With that woman like that, shit.
Man, I'm like,
people are going to believe what they want to, regardless. You are not going to change their mind. They can see the shit happening in real time. Or whatever story they decide that they want to believe, they're going to believe it.
I have never.
And I believe the shit too, because Earth Day, she was on them goddamn bags. I said, oh yeah, she probably punching the shit out of Lou while she had him in the show.
Easy. I cannot understand for the life of me. If I'm going. If I've been on a whole mission. The last thing you thinking about is fighting. How do you get? It's supposed to be. You go over there, even if it's unannounced. It should have been cordial, like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. Well, you know, some of this isn't that.
Make a smile, make a laugh, or something. I mean, shit.
I'm like, how did you get yourself in position to be choked by a chick that get? It doesn't make sense to me. I never understood it.
Man.
And you was crying about. I'm like, and then I put when the punch back, I said, oh, he got the West Coast production treatment. That's why he's. If it clicked, so I was like, and that's when back. If you remember, I said, oh, Lou, I understand. Every day the homie, but every day, look, I understand why you tripping. You know, it is what it is. You know, I don't know how it went from that point to still be talking about 3 years later. I don't get that part. I don't understand that. But I understand, like, yeah. Oh yeah, I did say oh yeah, on the panel. I said I was on Monday. He's like, yeah, she put a fucking gun chokehold on that nigga. The $1 Million Dream. I was going in.
Boy, you stupid. She put that Bob Backlund on her ass. That crossface.
West Coast production.
Yeah.
She put that Elegant Angel on his ass. He didn't even know what to do. God damn. Elegant Angel.
I'm wondering whenever but I'm wondering whenever old girl had him in the chokehold, did she cut off his blood supply to his brain or his air supply? By the way he acted,
air supply.
that motherfucker got brain damage.
That could be the alcohol that he consumes on a daily basis.
And when he got in that,
well, I mean, if you get choked out while you're on alcohol, that ain't good. Shit.
Man, this nigga got in that Delta.
And now, so he said earlier today he had relatives in California. That was not. Has he said that before? Because that's new information for me.
He ain't never said
if that nigga had relatives in California, he would have been called them whenever he was in that chokehold. That nigga lying.
Or better yet, he would have been kicking it with them. He wouldn't be in that fucking hotel.
I'm just saying, I've never heard him say that until today, so I wasn't sure.
Because if I go out to go see a chick, I'm not finna stay at her house. Hell no.
Hell no,
I'm staying at my hotel. Especially on the first meet.
But then they said that her daughter was the one that went to pick him up from the airport. He called her out of nowhere. She was in the hospital, laid up in the hospital, and her daughter had to go get him. So if he had relatives, I said,
still put her in the chokehold.
That's crazy.
Right.
And still put him in the choke. Man, boy, that's a bad motherfucker right there.
Hey, Liu Kang Kung Fu wasn't working that day, man. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't working. He wasn't prepared.
Liu Kang was.
Hey man, look at Cutting.
No longer in Mortal Kombat.
Hey man, look at Cutting Edge on crazy ass talking about Hell's Gate.
Oh no! You didn't hear
crazy.
You didn't hear it earlier.
He said crossface crippler.
You call himself the Golden Challenge. You're like, this motherfucker Luke Skywalker now, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck going on here, man? I was
just a damn shame.
I'm like, what's happening?
Man, I bet old buddy turned blue and white and damn near pale while he in that damn chokehold.
Hey, it was almost like, you know, on Lord of the Rings when Gandalf fell in that.
I know if he was having this conversation with Armando in person, Armando would choke the shit out of his ass because he was sounding frustrated as fuck on that panel.
I ain't get a chance to check out the whole panel. I only caught like probably 10 minutes. I super chatted twice and I was gone after that.
Man,
I seen that, but I fell out when he said you act just like D-Truth. I said because that's exactly what the fuck D-Truth. He asked 5 fucking questions, and before two words can come out your mouth for the first one, he cutting you up. But wait a minute, what about nigga? Can I finish?
Yeah.
What you mean? But what about when I ain't saying shit?
Yeah, man.
Hell no, you can't finish.
Oh,
That's how you throw people off.
Apparently.
Hey, let me tell you what I was doing. I went on the panel. I just started doing this. I just started doing all that shit. I was instigating like a motherfucker. I was like, oh, I want to have fun with this. I know Mondo just over. He on mute, just shake his head. Damn, he gonna fall up. Oh shit. Hey, Fitness, I was a damn fool today, boy.
Yeah, you were. I don't know. These people are crazy. I can't do no more of this fucked up drama of two married people in denial of what the hell they actually doing. If you bold enough to do it, be bold enough to admit it when you caught. There's no reason to be like, well, y'all ain't catch me for real, nigga. You're caught. I don't think Corey would have called her a side chick if there were not vibes in the room to make him believe such.
Yep.
One thing Corey has never been, as far as I know, is a hater. He lets you rock out how you rock out. So if he's saying that old girl was coming across as a side chick, it didn't come out of nowhere. It's because of y'all behavior off camera. He kept trying to get your get you attention on his show. That should have been discussed and negotiated before y'all even went to LA. And out of all the people that he could have brought with him, he brought you. And there was no reason for you to be there. Yep. Bottom line. So she said, I didn't know until we got there that Corey didn't know I was coming. Well, that should have been something that was clarified before you even hopped your ass on the flight.
That part. I'm trying to find something fun before we
I sent you something the other day.
Hold up.
Of all the broken Englishes.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
I don't like when people try to gaslight me and try to play in my face. Oh, we fucking, but we ain't fucking for real. Not like y'all think we fucking. Like, it is what it is. Your wife like it, I love it. It's not for me to judge because that's your marriage. And for Micca, if her husband did not know about it and you was trying to protect your marriage, maybe you shouldn't have put yourself in a position where your marriage gets threatened. Make the better choice. You have a whole brain and want to come across like you're intelligent, but make dumbass decisions. That makes no sense to me.
New Resident Evil come out next week. I ain't know that. Good to know.
Yeah, I've been seeing all kind of trailers.
Did you see the See the Hellraiser trailer? I got you. My bad. I was looking up something. I got you.
No, I don't think I have actually.
I sent it to you.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
I had to do better.
Hey, y'all mute. Easy. You y'all gonna talk. I'm looking up something.
Oh, I'm sitting there rolling the blunt right now.
Of course you are.
Of course, yeah. Duh.
That's it. Of course you are.
About to have me some fun in a minute.
Who invited you?
Oh, I got something that was pretty cool that I haven't been able to watch. Some Black History. pseudo Black History. I got a lot of fucking. There you go. I like this. R.P. to Rick James. He looked like he was hot as hell on this one. Funny.
Pardon me? How much reggae music do you listen to? I don't listen to reggae music. What do you think you're going to learn about? I'm here to funk. What I'm talking ain't got nothing to do with reggae. It's funk and roll, okay? Reggae music is reggae. No, I do listen to reggae music, and I love reggae music. I think, matter of fact, this is one of my dear friends, right here, standing right up here, your camera, Mr. Ken. Great guitar player, Mr. Peter Tosh. And I believe in funk and roll as well. And I believe in reggae music. And together, we will make reggae, funk, and roll music. What should we call it, sir? Reggae, funk, and roll. No. Reggae, funk, and roll. Number one, see, this is not a reggae festival. I think you should understand that, first of all. This is a music festival. Right. Okay? This is reggae music. This is funk music. This is country and western music. Sure. This is B-52 space music. It's new wave. I mean, this is everything, okay? International. This is international, intercontinental, inter-skin-wean music. True. Okay? See, a reggae festival is nothing but reggae, okay? So we have Peter Tosh on the show, and we got B-52s, and you got Rick James, you got Aretha Franklin, you got Ronnie Millsap. He's not coming. Oh, well, you got Stacey Lattershaw, Black Uhuru, you know? That's what we're talking. Man, there needs to be more of those concerts in the sunshine. You interested in playing with any of those people? Am I interested? I'm getting ready to play with them tomorrow night. You mean like play with them, make records together? Or what? Or just play? Well, me and him may play together. We may do something. You know, but this is how you meet people, man. You come here and you get together. And you meet people, and then you say, well, hey, why don't you come, man, why don't we get together and do some playing? And he says, right on. And I say, yeah, well, let's just make a time and play. Right. Right. So, and it happens, right? At his new 24-track studio. Yes, in my new studio being built in my home.
Hey, that's how it used to go down, though. When they make all that music, next thing you know, sounds change up and everything in different genres. I like that. That's classic right there.
Yeah, I still listen to Peter Tosh.
You know what? Put something better looking on now. Hey, what's kind of messing me up now? Yeah, man. Like, I'm a sucker. It's two things I'm a sucker of, like gangster movies and gangster shows and movies and stuff, and like music docs. I love me some music docs, like documentaries.
Yeah, I used to watch Behind the Music.
I used to watch that shit.
And other documentaries about the artist.
Y'all quiet as hell, man.
I'm wondering why the slow chick is back on the screen.
You rather the Wars or the slow chick? I'm looking for something.
I don't want to hear her no more. She gave me a migraine.
I'm not about to play her.
Praise the Lord. Easy said he rolling his blunt.
Watch
so
this.
He's not talking.
Imagine going to this church as a dude.
Deus abençoe o seu Antônio, que ele pare de trair sua esposa.
He's stupid.
You know what? Nope.
I don't.
That no. Just no.
You just had to laugh at that. I mean, I'm sorry.
That's so stupid.
Motherfuckers, hey, motherfuckers, everybody go to church. You're like, why are these dogs in this church?
You know damn well what the hell you doing with that, doing that shit. Like, don't. That's just so stupid.
Wow. You want to see how powerful AI again?
If you insist.
This is AI.
Is that powerful or fake as fuck? Like, not he trained, Lou.
KO.
Okay, first of all, the he trained Lou, that's funny. Secondly, I don't understand how the fuck AI in 2026 is looking worse than the 80s martial arts movie. How does that work?
Oh man. Look, man, I'm not questioning anything.
That was worse than the 80s martial arts film. Although one of my favorite ones was Butterfly and the Sword. But still.
Butterfly and the Sword, I like Shaolin versus Wu-Tang. What's up?
That's it. I like Michelle Yeoh movies. My bad.
I like Shogun Assassin, boy. Shogun Assassin's fire.
Kung Fu Hustle is fun. I think that is actually on here. Kung Fu Hustle is funny.
Oh, this is funny. This is
Yo, hey, niggas get shot every
Yeah.
Hey, yo, hey, niggas get shot every day, B. You tough, right?
I'm out, Rico. You understand what I'm saying? Look at me. I've been shot in the head, baby. My body different. I'm breathing different. You understand what I'm saying? The doctor said I wasn't gonna walk the same. You understand what I'm saying? I'm out.
This some bullshit.
Oh damn, B. Yo, hey man, it's like this, man. We down to our last bricks, man. Shit's drying up out there. You hear me? Niggas ain't eating on the streets, man. Everybody getting antsy out there, baby.
I know what floats A's.
Nobody eating on the streets while his ass is chewing. Okay.
Your different emotions. What? What is my own? Right here. I know all about your career. Right? Don't need this lousy. What?
Remember this nigga? You clean now. What's poppin', Kermit? I make the murder game down, let niggas know we not fucking around, man.
All right. Can't play that music.
Now, what did Kermit do to anybody?
Hey, Kermit. Shit, hey, he had him. He was sitting on the wrong block, man. He had to go clean that shit up, man. You know, say he wasn't gonna pay the, you know, wasn't gonna share the revenue, man. You gotta, you know.
Yeah. Damn shame.
It's something I'm trying to find. see, it's something I'm trying to find. I can't find it. Anyway, anything on your mind? Oh yeah, I can find. So
not really. I've been thank goodness getting over the daggone flu. Eventually it'll leave completely. I have been on drugs for 2 weeks, which means my brain is not at its full functioning self.
Oh, it was functional enough to you better get on somebody this morning.
Listen.
Speaking of that,
I woke up to that shit.
Yeah, yeah, you caught stray. you caught
and I'm like, I literally sat. Lord Jesus,
it's not reliving.
Literally sat there for a minute and was thinking, like, what the fuck did I do? Like, was I drunk? I ain't been on nobody's panel for real except this one. I don't talk about stuff that goes on in other places here. So there's no way in hell I addressed anything.
I don't know.
But yeah, that shit pissed me off.
Yeah. Let's read. This you sent me this one you want me to watch?
I did send you that one. That was funny. And I sent you another one.
Are you a patient? And I'm a patient. And I'm a baser. These niggas call me a baser. Nigga, I ain't smoked crack. That shit ain't funny. Nigga, I ain't smoked crack in 5 years. The fuck you
Hey, real quick though, who she look like?
We know who she look like. No, don't force me in that. No trap like that. Got put back on eye candy. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
God damn. I'm leaving that.
Type it, Dre. Type it.
I'm leaving that alone. I've been bad today already.
Type it, Dre. Go ahead. Who she look like?
All right. We're gonna do this one. All right. We got questions to answer. You know what I mean? We got to get to the bottom of this shit. Don't you agree? We gotta get bottom.
Bottom of which one? Which subject?
Gotta get on bottom of this. Gotta get on bottom of this. Hold up. Here you go.
Two blind people are in a relationship with one another. Then are they allowed to say that they are seeing each other? Listen, if you enjoy this,
I need your commentary on that. Two blind people are dating. Are they able to say they seen each other?
They can say they date each other.
No, that's not the question I asked. They be able to say they seen each other.
They would not use that language because they can't see shit. They're blind.
So why are you not being inclusive, ma'am?
Why are they not being inclusive? Because blind people don't use the term seeing unless it's necessary.
So you speaking to all blind people?
I haven't. I'm speaking for the ones that I have heard and been around. They don't use that language, sir.
You were struggling. You struggling that one.
No, they don't use the term seeing because they know they can't, and that opens them up to a certain type of discrimination. So they avoid saying that.
Okay. I
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that one.
Yeah. So they could say I'm dating someone. They will say that. They won't say I'm seeing anybody. Because that opens them up to jokes that they don't feel like hearing.
Yeah, you sent me this too. We probably. I'm going to church tomorrow. I don't want to go ahead, man. I've been mean this weekend. Been really mean.
I would definitely. I sent you that for a reason.
All right, I'm probably gonna get flagged for that. I can't even play it. I can't even play it, even though I love that song.
Right, I do too. But
that hit.
I'm gonna tell Russell that was him.
Boy, that's him.
Because you see where it says "Long Live Red."
Yep. Well, you can't tell Red. Thing, boy. Yeah, that hat. Well, they couldn't tell him a motherfucking thing. I'm surprised he had a cigarette. He had a cigarette in his ear or some shit. You know what I mean?
I don't know what the hell that is in his belt either.
And yeah.
But the way he was, you can mute it and just let him dance.
Yeah,
he was getting it.
That's what I do. Boy, couldn't tell him a goddamn thing.
Baby,
he's coming
sure
at
could not. I think that's his cell phone.
Yeah, that's cell
tucked
phone.
in his belt.
So I don't got a Bluetooth
with the boots. Because, you know, he's from Houston, so he got to have the boots.
Yeah. At first I thought it was some new pepper steppers. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You can tell he's serious.
I don't know why his pants is pulled up like that, though. That is just so wrong.
I don't know, man. He flooding right here, man. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of stuff happening. She down there got Jerry curl.
I was about to say she got the Jerry curl going. Follow the drip. Follow the drip.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
singing in the microphone that ain't plugged into nothing.
Ah, damn thing.
That cord just swinging.
Oh shit! Guess who got caught up in Epstein, which we already knew.
Whoopi Goldberg.
No. Naomi Campbell.
Oh, Naomi Campbell. Yeah, her and Ghislaine used to hang with each other for a long time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy work. I will play this, but I don't feel like going back through that shit again.
They talk about caught on tape. They used to go to fashion shows and shit together. Like, quit playing. And parties.
Oh shit. We signed the running back. That's what's up. Okay.
Yeah, Chicago Bears will be moving to Indiana.
Yep.
And getting the hell up out of Chicago. And the funny part about that is it's a part of Indiana that's called West Chicago, so I don't think they even have to change their name.
And the crazy thing too is this is how fucked up Chicago had it. If they would have went to Arthur Heights, they would still been leaving Chicago. There was no situation they was gonna keep Chicago and stuff.
The Bears is looking to move when they first start letting them folks flood the city.
Yeah. South side going up to north side.
They just needed somebody that was gonna actually carry their franchise. That's all. So once Indiana opened up their doors, they was like, oh, they already got the Colts. And that's cool. That's bringing in money. But now they got the Bears too. And Chicago about to lose a lot of money.
Yep. Want to see something wholesome?
Wholesome? The hell is it?
This bug off of watching his son win the state championship in wrestling. That's cool. That's something. If he's up in Nebraska winning the state championship in wrestling, like Midwest, you know this. Wrestling is a big ass sport up there. Most of your wrestlers, like, and then on top of that, like if he might be a beast, he gonna be a beast in MMA because if he know how to strike and he know how to wrestle, you add a little bit, you add about like what 4 to 5 years in jiu-jitsu or something like that, because you don't necessarily have to be a super master in jiu-jitsu to be successful in MMA. Like
you don't.
If your base is wrestling and you got some type of striking, oh man, you're a beast. Only thing, like he might get his kicks, so he might get a little more time, but like that, you could still, like those are small training. Like wrestling is the main one. Wrestling, judo, stuff like that. Yeah, man. Like wrestling, you constantly attacking.
That's true. That is absolutely true. There's no quitting it, and the fact that he is Terrence Crawford's son, he could throw jabs as well. But that little boy already got merged. That man had on his son. That's cute.
Yeah,
that's cute. He already got his own merch.
And did you hear about Mayweather coming out of retirement?
Yeah, mainly because that lawsuit I think that he has against Showtime is about to kind of drain his pocket. So yeah, he's gonna have to come out of retirement.
I don't know. I didn't hear that part.
He has a lawsuit against Showtime. I think it's like for $350 million. So I believe with the type of lawyers that he is going to need for that lawsuit is going to kind of drain his pocket. So he's going to need that extra cushion for his savings. Yep.
That's crazy. And then I think he had a little issue with some real estate folks that was trying to play with him.
Correct. So he did lose some money as well.
And it's gonna be
in that lawsuit that he got, he has a few. Yeah, he does have a few lawsuits. So the type of lawyers that he has on retainer, baby, they cost.
So he's boxing Tyson.
No, I think he's coming out of retirement because Tyson came out of retirement.
Hold on. Let me read this. Before Mayweather is coming out of retirement, Mayweather announced that he will be competing professionally in boxing after an exhibition fight with Mike Tyson in spring. Yeah, he's fighting Tyson in spring. Like a exhibition.
I don't see how that's gonna work because Mayweather is middleweight. Tyson is a heavyweight. They are not in the same weight class.
Mayweather will end his professional boxing retirement 9 years after riding off into the sunset with a perfect 15-year-old record. On Friday, Mayweather announced his plan to box professionally again with a planned exhibition bout with legendary champion Mike Tyson. Mayweather signed an exclusive deal with CSI Sports and Fight Sports for his upcoming. All right, still have what it takes to set more.
So is it like a Mike Tyson event that he is actually fighting an actual fighter in his weight class, or he's fighting Mike Tyson? That's unclear.
He's doing the exhibition.
It's saying that it's a Mike Tyson event.
Okay, from my upcoming Mike Tyson event to my next professional fight afterward, no one will generate a big gate, will have larger global broadcast audience, and generate more money with each minute than my events. CSI Sports said they revealed details about event dates, broadcast information, and the professional opponent for Mayweather sanctioned return in coming weeks. Last year, Mayweather. So what?
I said, okay, it doesn't sound like he's fighting Mike Tyson per se.
Hold up. Let me finish. Last year, Mayweather and Tyson confirmed plans for an exhibition fight between them. The Ring recently reported the fight will take place on April 25th. Okay, come on. April 25th in the Congo, Democratic Republic of the Congo. However, CSI Sports has not announced the date, location, or rule set. Mayweather and Tyson are combined 107 years old. That's crazy. Oh, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the link should be pinned. No, hey, go to the regular. It should be pinned in the regular, Russell.
He heard me.
All right. Mayweather and Tyson are combined, and Mayweather weighed at 160 on his last exhibition fight with John Gotti III. I forgot he John Gotti's son, grandson fight.
He got his ass whooped.
Oh no. Tyson weighed 228 against Jake Paul. Mayweather. So yeah.
There was a way to fuck up your entire perfect record. Yeah, fight Mike Tyson. Go ahead.
Rest, I got you. Well, homie.
What go down, man? What's going on with you? What's up, Phoenix?
Hey, Russell.
Man, finally caught your live, man. I be missing you, Terrain.
Yeah, I go. I've been going a little
your old ass be sleep.
Yeah, I be getting up like 4 o'clock in the morning. Mm-hmm. What y'all got going on? What y'all discussing?
We were talking about the Anton Daniel shit earlier. Then we doing random stuff right now. Like
Russell sound like he half asleep now.
Yeah, you sound like you better be out of there.
I went in for about a couple of hours a day, so got up about 5 o'clock this morning. So I'm just chilling, man. I'm just drunk me a couple of beers. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, I had some wings and beer before this. That's why it's finally setting in.
Yeah, I got full, man. They got this what's the name? This Cajun food truck down here. I went over there and tried it real quick. See what up.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got full. You know when you get full, man, your ass start getting tired.
Yeah.
What y'all got going on, man?
Yeah, I went through like showing the whole Anton. I mean, Anton had that girl in I didn't even know that they were sharing a hotel room. Him and Micca, and wonder why people got.
He was smashing. He was smashing. But he was paying though. He definitely was paying. But man, listen, man, Detroit representing, man. I mean, shit, I seen Detroit up there on Mondo panel when I came in. Well, y'all representing like a motherfucker. Y'all some players for real.
I see where this is going. So I'm go.
No.
Because
don't you move, stay right here.
Because no, sir. No, sir.
Shout out to Detroit.
That man is from Detroit. Stop saying that man is from Detroit. We don't have any proof of that.
That man said he's from the D, baby.
We have no proof. He on the other side of 8 Mile. Don't do that.
Hey, he on live right now, still wearing that same dingy ass sweater.
Oh, good Jesus, that's so fucked up.
That motherfucker in that Delta 88 with them sagging ceiling. I'm like, man, you ain't like nobody.
Ceiling,
his legs don't work, and neither does his ears. I can't. I can't take him serious.
Yeah, I turned on. I got that late. I didn't even know Mondo was live. By the time I got up there, Earth Day was tripping. I was like, man, Earth Day tripping.
Man, she got that twerk on that.
Yeah, showing her ass. I was like, God damn, hold up.
Yeah, I got the hell on. I can't watch this circus act anymore because CC kept saying in the chat, "You talked to Lou a couple years ago. I said, can we still here?" He ain't learned shit from this conversation. I said, leave this shit alone. Let it die down. Let people believe what the fuck they gonna believe. No matter how much talking you doing, it's not gonna change their mind. Leave it the fuck alone.
That's hard headed.
Yeah, he be playing that
He
victim
gotta
role
prove
too much.
himself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
like
that's his
that.
problem. That's his problem. And then he be lying on
But
folks,
y'all don't
man.
understand.
Yeah,
Y'all
he
don't
be trying.
understand. She was lying on me. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, but see, that's the thing, and he always be trying to include everybody else in his bullshit, just be lying, talking about, yeah, that he was doing this and they all grouped up on me. And I'm
Right.
like, nigga, ain't nobody grouped up on you. That woman,
I've been had BS paperwork. Okay, cool. That's fine. How does
yeah,
any of this affect your real life outside of YouTube? It don't.
not well. He trying to get in good with them new folks. See him and that other chick. I'm not going to even mention her name. They went over there and they had to act like they knew what was going on, over here, and give them some information just to get in the door. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what that was, man.
That's stupid.
You know?
Like that's so dumb.
But
I
Hey,
need folks to just
hey, Russ, did you ever see that video that dude slapping that content creator?
no, which one? No.
All right,
Oh, that shit was funny.
yeah.
Did you see your video earlier where you was dancing?
Who, me or Teron?
You.
Nah, I just logged in. Matter of fact, I was flipping and I guess he was on the virtual.
Yeah, you was on the virtual.
Yeah, and I seen you was live.
You should see the video you dancing. It was cute. Kudos.
Russ, this is when people play too much right here.
Can I get a hug?
No, don't do. Oh, whoa.
I know we're streaming and shit.
I know, hey, bro. Don't disrespect. Don't disrespect the king like that. You know why?
She a queen, though.
Listen.
Whoa. I know we streaming. Gotta chill.
We got chill. I know we streaming, nigga.
She a queen, though.
Hey, honey, or liquor, nigga. I know we streaming, but honey,
His wife up for grabs.
Hey, he's been mad disrespectful.
Hey,
did you get that?
This. We doing the hands. Listen.
You guys want to get it?
Now, Russell, what do you think about that slap?
I think he should have came, a little farther back. You know what I'm saying? Pimp style, Detroit style. You know what I'm saying? Gave him a.
He didn't even move his shoulder. That's why he didn't even move his shoulder fully. That's why
he been mad disrespectful. Hey,
he slapped the ponytail out that man's head.
You guys want to get it?
That's what happened when I catch one of these content creators. You know what? Can you be quiet, man?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, please.
Oh, that he was taking L's that whole night because it was another MMA dude there, and he was fucking with him, and that dude elbowed him. I was like, God damn. He
ain't learned his lesson.
Sit your ass down somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
And this is how you talk after this. Hold on, here we go.
Ding!
All night getting shit on.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that fucking moment. Happens again.
Man, I just nigga, you know this nigga ain't just fucking slap me, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man. Yeah.
No. Hey, that was a hard ass.
Fucking slap me, nigga.
That was a hard ass slap, nigga.
Man, how you gonna get slapped in the ass if the nigga slapped you? You know the man slap shit out you.
He slapped the shit out of you.
He tried to tell you leave that man and his wife alone several times. I know you've been drinking. I know we doing content, but hey, don't cross this line. Oh, fuck all that. His wife is a queen. Okay, cool. After that, I'm stepping aside. I tried.
And he gonna follow. Like, I want to see what you're gonna do now. You gonna stay slap or you gonna do something? That's how you look at him. I'm like, God damn, boy. It looked like it was a play because you can't be just getting punished the whole night. Everybody will whoop your ass. But here we go.
Come on.
You want to follow?
You did good. Hey, fuck that shit. Come on. Y'all we meet y'all there. Don't cry, nigga.
He definitely look like he about to lose. He look like he about to lose.
Don't cry, nigga. Man, hell nah. We just had to vote motherfucker talk. He on camera, by the way.
He look like he drunk.
Fuck this nigga.
He is drunk.
This nigga just slapped the shit out of me in front of the girls, nigga.
No, the girls didn't see it. He stopped being in front of his wife. These girls, they didn't see it. I'm being 100 with you. They didn't see it.
This nigga ain't bulletproof.
100%. But I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, you my boy. Hey, you my boy. You my brother.
Nigga, fuck that. I'm not gonna get slapped on camera. Nigga.
This how these niggas get 30 to 45 years right here, man. Right here. Just can't take your L, man. Just go ahead, man. You know. Yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah, I don't know why that's the immediate answer. That nigga ain't bulletproof. You clearly wasn't flat proof.
That's a lot of these cats nowadays, man. A lot of these cats is not trying to fight. That's the first thing they try to do is go for that motherfucking strap, man.
Yeah, man.
Well, maybe they should move differently.
Thing is, this should be a valuable lesson. Like, shape up, man. You tripping.
Right.
Now, wait a minute. You know what? I'm not going to even do it. I'm going to leave it alone because I'm on your platform, so I'm going to leave it alone.
Yeah.
Swing me around, nigga.
Hey. I'm be 100.
Me, bro.
I'm be 100. You was in the wrong on that one.
I'm vibing.
I know you vibing, nigga. You drunk and vibing.
All right, bro.
I'm be 100. Hey, listen. I'm be 100. You my boy. If that was my wife, I wouldn't slap you, nigga. I would like pick you up and act like I want to slam you. But he ain't us.
I didn't know what's happened. I'm sorry.
Hey, your girl didn't see it.
All right. That's pretty much it. He traumatized, you know what I'm saying? You know.
Hey, Teron, let me ask you something.
What's up?
I don't know if you know about the legal system, but I know I was locked up with a lot of your homeboys down there from the funk, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said, I want to see if you're familiar with it. So, you know, they had like a gang injunction law to where if you have commit any crime and you're a gang member of any violent crime, I believe, it's automatic 10 years or more. This was like back in the 90s.
Yeah, that's how they got. That's how they got a lot of people off the streets. Like that.
Okay.
Yeah, they got a lot of cats out. And crazy thing, man, I was talking the dude who did this comic back here, all that stuff. Shit, he was actually mentioned on fucking Joe Rogan last week. It was crazy. That's some shit I gotta get to on there. I gotta talk about that story. But yeah, he was from Oak Cliff and shit. We were talking. I was talking to him about a lot of old schools, OGs coming back, you know, to the city and everything, and getting YouTube. Like Biggie, even a Little Evil. That's some cats out of 6. They got YouTube pages right now. I know LA Run got. Remember LA Run, right, on the west side. He like known in Fort Worth. Like I don't know. He was one of the first people starting up like Crip stuff over there. You know what I mean? And Como and shit. Yeah, he got a YouTube page. Like, of course, about OG Purse and all them. So yeah, like
I heard. I was on that unit, but I don't know him. I don't. And like I said, he probably telling the truth. But some of them stories, man, I'd be like, hell no, that's a motherfucking lie.
OG Purse, yeah, that's something different. But like, I mean, I don't know anything about that because like. I got people down there too, man. I got people on the road. I ain't gonna keep a buck on. I don't want to get in that, but like, yeah, man. Like that gang enhancement was a real thing. It was. I would think more of if you use a firearm on some gang stuff, they're gonna throw 10 years on. That's from what I heard. It was like that. I don't know like the full details on because like I wasn't banging like that. I wasn't.
Yeah, well, you was young. You probably still young too in the 90s. Though.
Yeah, they I think when Bush got in there, he put that.
Oh yeah, he definitely did. Yeah, he jacked that shit up.
Was on that shit.
Yeah, he fucked that up.
Hey, say what you want to say about that. The funk needed that shit. I don't know about everywhere else. I can't speak for you. I can't speak for, but the Fort Worth in the early 90s was a fucking war zone. We were working in Chicago.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I said. Y'all was like, from Texas, y'all was like, Compton. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? But even though DJ Quick made the city out of San Antonio, shit, I guess he didn't go to the funk because y'all was like the original. You know what? And I'm gonna tell you something. Real talk. Like when y'all started a trend a lot on a lot of stuff because a lot of cities started picking it up after they got out. You know what I'm saying? That I remember when I had a celly. He was from Como, and his homies was sending him pictures, and y'all had homie day. Every hood had homie day, and I was like, damn. And that's when a lot of other cities start doing homie day. You know what I'm saying? On that certain day, like I remember it's cool with this faux trade nigga out of funk, and they would have they homie day on the fourth month and the third day of the month.
Yeah, April 3rd. See,
Yeah, and then 5 Deuce.
Ours is Stop 6 Day. Stop 6 Day is June 6th.
Yeah.
Yeah, they be having that shit at Rosedale.
Yeah, but
Rosedale
Park.
Nah,
I just wanted to ask you about that real quick. I you know what I'm saying, if you kind of remember, they was putting them junctions in.
It had to do with anything with. I think it was like mandatory minimums or anything with gun.
Yeah.
After that and Wedgwood Baptist happened. Remember when Wedgwood Baptist happened?
No, I don't remember that one.
They had a little situation with a gun in Wedgwood Baptist. I want to say back in. Yeah, the policy just opened up when that shit went down. Cause like they like that they changed the gun laws for like so that you could you have to get permission from the pastor. You could have concealed carry, but you had to have permission from the pastor and have your license, some shit like that. You had to be on you had to be like on a written list or something like that because of that situation happened Wedgwood Baptist Church. So that was a new thing they changed, and then they started giving out mandatory minimums because the funk needed. I ain't gonna lie, the funk needed it because it was at one point when you remember when Greg Street used to be on back in the gap.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, if you ain't in the house by Greg Street coming on, shit, you gonna see blacked out Regals coming down your street type shit. It was on that type of time. It was either over here. I ain't say over here. I'm not in the 6 anymore like it used to be. But like if you on in the 6, shit, you better eyes and ears open when Greg Street came on.
Yeah, and y'all kind of had it hard too, man. Because I mean, it wasn't too many of y'all. It was just y'all, Eastwood.
It's Eastwood and Stop 6 and like parts of Woodhaven. See, Woodhaven's weird too, because like Woodhaven back then was considered like the baby mama hood. Where everybody baby mama, if them cats done came up, they slanging or whatever they doing, the girls move over there in Woodhaven. So you'll have a situation where like Boca Raton, like them apartments over there, where they were nice apartments when they first came out. You'll have a poly cat and a poly baby mama and a South baby mama in the same goddamn hallway. So if both of them came and saw them, that's an issue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I remember. Like I said, I had a celly. He was from Lake Como. And he was Grape Street. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. It was Grape Street and Rolling 60s on
Lake Como. 60, yeah. He told me about that. But yeah, he was Grape Street, and like I said, I was cool with a lot of funks. Like a lot of them 5 Deuce niggas. Like I started learning about the difference between Hoover land and Ag land, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, well, damn, nigga, I thought y'all was all together. He's like, nah, we busted that shit up. Nigga got the tripping and shit, so nigga, we just busted that shit up.
Yeah, they got their own thing. And like, what's so crazy? Because like Fort Worth at that time was so small, but I think at that time when all that gang stuff was happening, I think they barely had 500,000 people at this, there. So all the black families were related. So like one side of my family, shit, Truman Street, fucking North Street, all them old stops. Is like all that shit was like my one side of my family. I got family over there in Hattie, so I had to be with them because like it was always some knuckleheads, man. You know that time back then, especially in the mid '90s.
Yeah.
Everybody trying to make a name for themselves and shit. Yeah, you have to be real careful.
Yeah, like I had this dude, but see, I'm gonna tell you what used to be crazy though, cause y'all boys on that. I had I was cool with him. He was down the hall from me, and he was 5 Deuce, and he was from either Hooverland or Agley, I don't know, but boy, say he was snorting that brown, boy. I was like, oh shit. But I forgot that was y'all choice back then, boy. Y'all was on that.
Yeah, were on that shit hard. I mean,
I was like, you snorting that shit? He like, yeah, nigga.
Dang,
like,
man.
Hell no.
Yeah, them people. Dang. And then like I want to say late '90s. That's when because that's when all the screw like Pow Wow used to come out here when they start getting big and everything. They used to come out to the the East Side Lake, the Lake Arlington over there. He's come over there like when they had the little car shows and shit. Everybody, it used to go down, man. Like it was a time where after all the gang stuff in, because then like these cats got smart, right? They get the ones that didn't get locked up. They got truck driver license and everything and shit. They go do their dirt in Tyler and Longview or some other shit, some way out in the boonies. Then they come back and just came out down here and shine. So everybody got smart at the them law all them cats. They got smart. Like what's up?
What I was saying is let's like the years you kind of start growing up that's when all the money era came in. You know what I'm saying? When that's when everybody was talking about money. Everybody having money, so everything kind of flipped. Like because all that game banging shit, that shit ain't gonna give you no money.
Yeah, I mean people still bang like they still.
Yeah, but it wasn't no tripping like that no more. Like how it used to be. Yeah, nah, I feel you. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. Hey, Phoenix. Well, I was telling her about Billy Ray Maddox and them back in the Gap. Yeah, you don't know that. Probably remember that name.
No, I remember. Like I said, I remember a couple of cats. I knew this cat named Suge. I forgot where he from. I think he's from West Side. But Suge did a bunch of time too. I think his brother got shot in the face during prom night. He got into it with some dude, man, and shot his brother in the face back in the 90s. Messed his face up. Yeah.
Nice, great. Man, like it was a time. See, it was weird because like in '89, I would say from like '87 to '89, it was like Uptown Saturday Night type shit, right? You a player, you going to the like what's called going class later. That used to be Bill Ray Maddox spot back in the Gap. Man, he was big time king. He was like a big time king. Man, he passed away a couple years ago. So yeah, like when Charleston was trying to do it, he was going to a notorious like spot in Fort Worth. You know what I'm saying? The Classy Lady.
Mm-hmm.
It just tripped me out when KB talking about the Classy Lady. I'm like, man, y'all have no idea how that used to go down. that shit.
I can imagine.
That shit crazy. I was like, what KB know about the Classy Lady? But hey, it was on the map because that knucklehead, man. I'm talking about CW.
You know what? I'm gonna ask y'all something, man. I'm gonna ask y'all, you and Phoenix, something real quick. So knowing what we know, and we much older now. Thinking back at it, myself personally, I know these young cats, these little YNs and shit, they wild. They real wild. They do a lot of, just dumb, stupid shit and killing and stuff.
Yeah.
But I can say in our era, I feel like we was more destructive because I'm gonna say we wasn't trying to shoot at innocent people or anything like that. But if you remember, shit, we used to have drive-bys.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So my question right here is, do you think the 90s back then, and even you, Phoenix, because I know Detroit was wild back then too, in the 80s and the 90s. You think it was more wilder back then, or is it more wilder now?
I'll let you go first, Phoenix.
I think it's wilder now because the respect factor is gone. Back then they had rules in place. And if those rules were not followed, there were consequences. Yeah, we had drive-bys, but you couldn't like no women and children were involved, basically.
Yeah.
You don't do it in a residential area, you do it where they're hanging out at, away from home.
Yeah.
Because nobody wanted that brought to their home. These days, people are very irrational. They don't respect the rules that was put in place. They don't care about the consequences. Like I said, the respect factor is gone. Their level of respect is only they get respect and fuck everybody else. And that's never what I grew up knowing.
On my end, I think it's worse now on this aspect. Like in the funk, like you knew when you was in the hood, you know there was actually set rules, boundaries, understand. It was understanding. Like it's the weirdest thing because like you was describing the West Side with all the Crips and everything, right? But the East Side and West Side actually got way more kinship because of the historical Black neighborhoods aspect. So if y'all don't know, the four historical Black areas was Riverside, West Side. I think it is a place got like close to where Kirkpatrick was at, like part of the North Side. In Stop Six. Stop Six is one of your traditional Black areas. So like, of course, it's different type of gangs, but like 4th of July and certain type of events and everything, it was love. Like nobody really tripped on them events because like you would literally have the most hardcore motherfucker from Stop Six and the most hardcore motherfucker in Como. They'd be cousins. Ironic enough, it's just like how LA is in that aspect, where you could have your baby mama could be living on the crib. You could be West Side Peru, and they could be their baby mama probably like what East Coast or some shit. I mean that's just how we similar in that way. Like it was known for having like people from opposites co-mingling in that aspect, but could be beefing the same time. It's weird because Fort Worth was a small town, but all the Black folks, you either got some type of kinship or you like 6 degrees of separation type shit, you know. So now there's no boundaries. There's like you get got in the suburb now. But the thing is, because like Farney, they hot in Farney right now. Farney was like shit. It was like a one horse town back in the Gap. But I mean, you go look at the news. Hey, people coming up missing in Farney.
Yeah, my cousin in Dallas, she just moved to this little town close to the funk. I ain't gonna say the name, but I'm gonna say this. Y'all ain't too far from Seagoville, huh?
Seagoville closer to Dallas.
Okay, so but I think she closer to you because I forgot what highway it was I took, but it's like it was like from what she was telling me, it was like an all white town, and they started building houses out there. you know.
You tell me the first letter of this other thing, I kind of figure it out. You don't have to necessarily tell me everything.
It starts with a K.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. You ain't talking about Seagoville then. You probably, I'm not close up. Oh, yeah. Hey, I'll tell you this. If she at the same town, I think you talking about.
I know it's got a ICE detention center out there.
Ooh. Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's okay.
It's not too far from the funk. I don't think it's like right by it, but it's more closer to the funk than it is, you know.
Yeah. So if this is the same place, I almost got a
All right, hold on. I'll put it in the back.
No. I think I know what you're talking about. You don't have to tell me. I think I know what you're talking about. When you say ICE, I kind of figured it out. But like,
no, I'm gonna put it in the back real quick. That way, you know, we can be on the same up and up.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I can tell you about that 7-day. Well, let me say, you know, it's a situation that it's a big institution there. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And make sure she's situated. Even know what I'm saying? I mean, it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bunch of you know, but she was telling me like, you know, it was it used to be like a all, you know.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And they didn't allow that, but then I guess some of them folks is dying off, and then people buying up land out there, and they building up houses and shit a lot. So and they say it's dirt cheap. Like she got her house, and she only had to pay like five bands.
Yeah.
And she had like a 600s credit score.
Yeah.
Well,
I got family all down through that corridor. Like I got like not that town, but on down. I ain't gonna go deeper. Like my brother went to high school down there and everything. Look, man, I know that area. Trust me.
Okay.
It's way better than it used to be. Like we would not go to King in that place, and you know.
So was it like Grand Prairie or something like that?
Nah, that's country. That's dead ass.
Oh, it's just hillbilly country. Okay, so
yeah.
So it was like Tyler Longview back in the day.
Let me think of. Think Kilgore.
Okay, I heard Kilgore.
Yeah, Kilgore, pretty much college town.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool when you there, but in there, you gotta be, you know, keep your head on a swivel type thing, back in the gap. But it's way better. See now, like our country is different now, man, because like it was one like they listen to most country motherfuckers listen to Kevin Gates now. He's the biggest. He's literally the biggest rapper in Texas country right now.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, it tripped me out because like Big Brazy, we found out we kin to each other. Cause he said he brought up one of my family towns, like legit family towns. And he's like, hold on, we had a little conversation on that shit, right? But like, when I went down there one time, my cousin, like, first of all, everybody black down there is my cousin. Literally, like everybody black, so they can't unless they leave there, they outside the race, so everybody kinfolk. It's one of them type of towns.
Mm.
And the white folks got the same situation. It's like it's like probably like 4 big white families that have been married integrated before, and my big ass black family down there. That's just what it is. So yeah, that it's different because like now, like at that generation, like people way like Gen Z and on down, shit, they ain't hearing none of that racist stuff. They talking about, they listen to the white folks are listen to Kevin Gates, Future. They listen to shit. They listen to more hip hop than some of us.
Yeah, that's the difference. You know, back in the day, they looking at rock and roll and heavy metal, and even the Mexicans, you know what I'm saying, were doing that shit.
Yeah, I mean, they still listen to metal now. I ain't gonna say up front with you, but like most of their stuff, and shit, most of the metalheads listen to hip hop now. We don't took over the whole game. Shit.
Hey, Phoenix, when I come down there, man, take me to Joy Road, man. Let me get my goddamn teeth fixed, you know what I'm saying? Let me get my dentures waxed, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, not the dentures wax, honey. That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
You tripping,
man. What
I see what I can do, but baby, Joy Road, no, I don't do that.
What Detroit like though, man? Because they said, man, you can buy a house for $1 down that bitch.
You probably more likely can. Hell, you can buy the land for $1 and pay the property taxes on it, and get you a house put on it.
That sounds like a meth house or something, but they say, man, they dirt cheap down there, man.
It's a lot of rundown homes though that's in the city. So, you may be paying for it cheap to get it, but you're gonna have to come up out your pocket to fix it up. Now there are grants and other things to help you out, like first time home buyer, or because you have a home and might have some money in the bank that you can borrow against to get your home fixed up. They have grants actually for that as well. So I mean, it's easier if you have an LLC to get that type of help as well. So yeah. But the city, like I said, anything outside of downtown, that's where they put most of their money.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Gilbert started that.
Yeah, I heard he was from Detroit originally.
Down there, and he built downtown up through there. A lot of businesses started going straight downtown. And doing that, we got all the food trucks, restaurants, the little drug stores, the little clothing stores. I heard they were supposed to be putting in like a Louis Vuitton down there. Other high-end stores. They moved the Tigers and the Lions to the city. But they shut down Joe Louis Arena, which the Red Wings would play.
Yeah, that's a hockey team, right?
Yeah. So they were doing a lot of different things there. They always gonna build up near the water, which they started doing years ago. But I don't think that a lot of people bought those homes near the water because they were astronomically high.
Oh man, Anton Daniels, he got it on lockdown now. You say he got that money on, you know what I'm saying? But
the devil is a lie and the truth ain't in them.
Hey, but listen, my thing is this, man. Y'all got some stars down there, man. I'm talking about some stars. You got Anton, you got Lou, you got TY. Boy, y'all got a bunch of stars down there, motherfucker.
And again, them Negroes is on the other side of 8 Mile. They are the Metro Detroit area. They are not like their whole mentality is not the city of Detroit. Like for people to be screaming, "I'm from Detroit," and they are not. That's to me like Eminem saying, "I'm from Detroit." We know you're not. People in Detroit know Eminem is not from Detroit.
Yeah, I was hearing that too. But how can you tell? How can you tell a cat from Detroit opposed to a cat from the
First of all, they will not be whining over one person for years. That's number one.
Oh shit! Shots fired. Hey, but listen, Earth Day look like she got some goddamn manyan. You know what I'm talking
Hey,
about?
Russ, that thing went back and did this number. Oh shit!
Like that shit would have been dead. Like been dead. Like it's there will be no back and forth. Like we have a mentality of not giving a fuck for real.
Mm-hmm. That boy double back though. That boy double
That's
back.
another thing. You damn sure ain't doing that.
Yeah, he borrowed the money to
You
go
just
back.
not doing that. You just not doing that. Secondly, when somebody say I'm going live in your city, I'm pulling up in front of your shit, and you don't show up. At first, that was not in the city of Detroit, but then you go pull up at a funeral while the funeral's going on, and then you go live and act like you tough. That is not Detroit.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. But he already said he was like a nerd and all that. You know, most guys who's intelligent and smart and you know and like that, they don't have that. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, so let's say this. Like Terran smart. Terran grew up in the hood, but then Terran don't carry himself like a hood nigga. Now, if it's time to defend his family, yeah, he gonna do his thing. You know what I'm saying? But he's just gonna mostly try to beat you with his intelligence more than his muscles.
Correct.
And the thing about if you know anything about Funky Town, we chill until you act. We chill above. Hey, like man, look, I never met any hood like. It's some people that be all hype and want to do that, and then they get their ass whooped and they all chill out right then and there. This is way shit, cause like you middle school and elementary school in the funk, man, you fighting pretty much every time you go to the bus stop, you got to swab with someone. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, you'd have been through hands. Like they would have been through hands. Like ain't no way in here I'm going live outside somebody's funeral.
Nah.
Father's funeral, mind you, while the funeral is going on, going live talking shit. You don't do that. You wait for that motherfucker to come outside, then you go live and you roll up on him. Cause he in your city, right? If he's in your city, but he's surrounded by family. We don't care.
Exactly.
Because I grew up with people who run up in your house to get to you.
Exactly.
Especially Detroit. Y'all bad shit crazy.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell I'm gonna tell y'all this, man, and that's why I kind of pull back and don't be like jumping on panels, you know, because I always used to be the panel type, jumping on panels,
yes,
talking
you were.
shit.
You are. You and Garrick was a thought hopping.
Boy, I was trying to get that panel thought of the year award. Boy, shit, I was trying hard. I was getting everybody panel.
By the way, shout out to Gary, man. He calmed his ass down. He chilling the motherfucker now.
Oh no. See, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. It's just a lot of them dudes now. They don't even entertain them. They just block them out the chat and block him off the StreamYard so he can't come up. So they kind of like taming them. You know what I'm saying? Like the other day when KB was live, I kicked Bucky the Beaver out. And you know, he's one of them that got Gary blocked. He can't type in his chat or get on this panel. I said, get his ass up out of here.
Yeah,
but not
get tripped, man.
Man, dude, man. A lot of these dudes, man, get their shit straight. But nah, man, that's why I don't even really argue with these dudes, because I know, you know, eventually, you know, with the situations and like the stuff that's going on and the way people talking to each other, man, man, I'm telling you, man.
You had me rolling this morning on TJ. Like,
you was in there?
Like, damn, you crazy. Ain't nobody saying anything. I'm like, man, this shit crazy.
That boy was super hot. That boy was hot. He was ready to, you know what I'm saying? But I understand though, because it's like, I mean, like I said, I don't want to touch on that subject, man, on your panel, man.
I ain't touch that shit. I was just laughing at that point.
Yeah, I was just really trying to make sense of just the whole situation on how is, two people beefing, and all of a sudden now you got an abundance of people just in the mix. But then that's when, and that was the two questions I was really asking, like, how is everybody else getting involved? And then the second one was, okay, are we roasting or because from what he was saying, they was talking about goddamn me, they were talking about goddamn me, whooping his ass and all this other shit. I was like, well, damn, how I get to that point? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I left it at that.
All this shit is unfortunate, man. It's just unfortunate. I've been like Dre could vouch for me. I've been Phoenix, you could vouch. I've been tired tired of this shit for at least 6 months now. You know what I mean? It's just getting worse. But like, hopefully things.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah,
go ahead,
I can confirm that he's been sick of it forever. I
Who
have
was
to
it? Oh,
kind
you
of
talking about?
it just seemed like
Yeah.
the rift keeps getting bigger and bigger. So it's just like,
Mhm.
oh my God, like come on, dog. Like what else is gonna happen?
See,
Who
like,
else is about to fall out?
and the same thing like
I
with
commend
Phoenix.
you for pulling back though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, the same thing with like with Phoenix when she was up there on TJ panel, and she was just speaking her mind and just giving her opinion. They attacked her. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like, well, come on, man. I mean, anybody who has an opinion about something, y'all gotta, go after that person or say something, negative towards that person because they don't agree with or they have their own opinion about a certain thing. I thought everybody is a free thinker. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you would think so, but those are the same people that's quick to call you being a cult. Like today, it was a comment made by somebody. I'm not gonna say their name, talking about they scared of TJ. If they say anything against TJ, they gonna get cussed out. And I addressed that person from the panel, and his response was, "I didn't even ask you in the comment. Well, you said people. I'm a person.
Mm-hmm.
You said they. I'm the one over there in the chat, and I decided to say something about it."
Hey, Russ, look at the page. Look what they got there for.
What? Who they got as Big Worm?
Big Worm.
Yeah, 15.
No,
15%.
but who is that? That's who?
That's Trump.
That's Trump.
Oh man!
That's Trump is Big Worm.
Did you see that? Did you see that TikTok one where they had him doing that? What's the name?
I don't be on TikTok.
I seen it to Rodney. No, I've seen it on here. I seen it on YouTube. Look it up. He doing that. This is America. You remember that song? This is America.
Yeah.
Oh, I seen that.
You seen that, man? That shit was funny, man. I sent that to my family, man. Boy, everybody was cracking up. Yeah, he dancing on the barrels of oil and shit.
Yeah, again.
Hey, look it up, Teran. See if it's on YouTube though, cause that's where I found it. Man, that shit was funny in the motherfucker, man.
I seen that shit.
This AI scan the shit out of me though, boy, cause this shit be starting to look real than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah. It is very artificial. Not sure
Yeah,
how
there you go.
intelligent
There
it
you
is.
go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That shit was funny. Yeah. Look.
Stupid, man.
Oh my God! Like,
yeah, man. And Trump. That shit was
not
tripping.
JD Vance and them.
Yeah, JD Vance was in the choir.
Yeah, I think that I seen that, and that was hilarious to me.
Yeah.
He was getting it though.
Yeah, he was hitting it. Well, I was like, boy, whoever choreographed this shit and put AI on it, this shit was good.
That
shit was funny, boy. That shit was funny, bro. That shit was funny,
Lord
boy.
have mercy.
All right, that's the
it ain't that long, man. That
Like
shit's
he
so
kind of got
funny.
the soul of a black person dancing, but he still dance like a whole white man. He blended that perfectly.
That probably.
But hey, this man, that's funny though. That big word, because Supreme Court say, "Oh, you can't do the tariffs like you want to do." He said, "I can't." What the fuck you mean I can't?
Then I heard he. Then I heard he put 15% back on that motherfucker.
Yeah, he did. He's like, "What you gonna do now? Take it back." Cold work,
Yeah.
Man, I think I'm about to go in. 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh shit! Damn, you been on this motherfucker. I thought you had just started, man. I didn't know.
No, we've been up here for a minute.
Yeah, man. Go on, get you some sleep, man. You gotta lift them.
I'm going to gym.
That dog food. And hey, what's up with thumbnail lady? I ain't heard from her, man. I know you gotta still talk to her.
She was in the hospital.
Yeah, she was in the hospital.
Oh, for the thyroids.
Oh,
I think she got her kidney. Yeah, she got a little surgery and some testing. Yeah, so
I ain't seen her lately.
I'm check on her tomorrow. Actually, she was in the chat a couple times this week. It was temporary though.
Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I'm glad she's staying out the way. I'm glad she's staying out the way. I didn't like that shit either.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? When that shit happened, all that shit went down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't either.
And that's what I was telling Lou punk ass when her and Double was getting into it. And when she made that video and then Double made a live right after she made her video. And I was typing in the chat like, hey man, just leave that shit alone, man. Just squash that shit. And Lou bitch ass, no, fuck that. He gotta tell the truth. She lying on him. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, nigga, you been a messy motherfucker,
So
but now you
triggered.
but now you want people to feel sorry for your situation. No, nigga, you went all the way across the stuck your meat up in a woman, and then you think she just supposed to act a certain accordance. No, nigga. She gonna play your dumb ass, nigga. You the one married, nigga. You the one got something to lose. She don't. But nah, man.
That's what I typed in the chat today because he was like, yeah, when Armando asked him if he was pillow talking, he said, yeah, I thought I could trust, I was pillow talking to somebody I thought so you thought you can trust the motherfucker you cheating on your wife with? Like, what's the logic? And I have nothing against Earth Day at all, but it's just the situation as a whole.
Don't make any sense.
Your wife trusts you to go out there and represent her, but you out there leaving town to cheat on her. Even though he swore up and down that his wife know about all his hoes. I doubt it. Whatever. I just don't believe that. That's me.
But my thing is this. You've been living that type of life your whole life. He even admitted that he had a baby at 14.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he went to the military. He had like 2-3 babies, I believe, when he was young. But nigga, you still doing this shit in your 40s?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why you look old in the motherfucker, because you up here stressing out, smoking. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's just like, but you sitting up here trying to come up on here and trying to talk down on the lady, talking about she had roaches and this and that, where you double back. You double back. It don't make sense, dog.
Right.
Yeah, like man, stop it, man. Cut it out. But I see he's one of those guys, he's trying to impress other people. You know what I'm saying? Because he really ain't really got nothing going on really in his life. My opinion.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that. But the thing is, again, because I get irritated when people, he's from Detroit. No, he is not. There's no way in hell.
You don't think so?
Somebody beat the hearing out that boy.
And they hired. They hollering at him, Anton, big money.
But again, so did Eminem until people found out he really wasn't from the city of Detroit. People say they from Detroit because Detroit is more recognizable than saying I'm from Highland Park or I'm from Warren. I'm sure Houston is a city within its own self, but then there is cities surrounding Houston.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they got a lot
and
of
people will
outskirts
say,
parts.
I'm from Houston.
That's like Dallas and Funky Town. A lot of them Funky Town niggas don't even like Dallas niggas.
No. Hey, that's the thing. Like Dallas cats, they look down on Fort Worth and Fort. It's crazy because it's kind of reverting because like Fort Worth, for example, like the hip hop scene, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of talent in Fort Worth. It's crazy how much talent in Fort Worth when it comes to, but like they don't have like the necessary resources. Like K1, of course, like the radio stations wasn't in Fort Worth. We don't have the radio station. You don't got the studio space like in Dallas and stuff. So all them cats had to go to Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
And shit, a lot of times them Dallas cats they see the way we on because like. You have to understand, a lot of people from Fort Worth got family in LA, got family in the Bay Area, got family in San Diego, all in the West Coast. It's got a lot of family. Like I got family in fucking LA, Arizona, some in the Bay Area, Oakland. You know what I mean? So yeah, like they all that style is coming all the way back here. So they come with that style, but they don't have like the spaces of it's changing now. But like back then, they didn't have all the studio space stuff. So they go over there with the Dallas cats. Shit, Dallas cats, they more organized and they got the stuff. They don't necessarily have all the fucking talent like that. You know what I mean? And then that next thing you know, they hear one cat from fucking Meadowbrook something that's rap a certain way, and they're gonna just jump off and jump on that shit.
Are they gonna steal a flow or something, or just take the order? Okay, all right.
Yeah, you steal the flow, create a beef. Yeah, steal the flow, create a beef with a motherfucker. You know the whole nine. You know it's no different than like it's no different than how y'all interact with Dallas cats. I mean, I'm not hating on, and they are not all like that, but you know that's a significant amount that goes on.
Nah, I understand. What's that little young boy that did that and caught that body, man, and he got that time, but he's supposed to been blowing up. A little rap out of Funky Town. What's his name? He a little young boy.
Not go Yayo, right?
I don't know. No, he caught a body, or he was in the car with some. No, you know what? I'm thinking about. I read up on it. It was like a little football star. He was like a running back. He was supposed to be cold, and his homeboys and did a drive-by, and he was in the damn car, and they caught him on the murder. Yeah, I'm looking at your face. I can tell you know what I'm talking about.
I gotta ask my nephew.
Yeah, man.
I want to stay that cat out of Heights.
But it was also a rapper who caught a body and he got like a life sentence or he got like 40-something years. A little young cat. But they said he was up and he had a hit song, like a solo song. I'm gonna try to get his name, man.
TK?
TK, yeah. Yeah, that's his name.
That happened back in 2019. Like, I remember that. I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, I think it was TK. They said he was supposed to be starting to blow up or something. Well, he had a song went viral. But man, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I know you trying to get up off of here, man. But when you be going live, Taryn, you be same time or different?
On Monday, Tuesday, and Thursdays around 8:30 is my TTB after dark. I just want to talk more politics than Wednesdays and everything. Tonight, I had to get over because like on Wednesday I went over a little bit of the Anton, but Micca
interview
and stuff. And Nacho's over here, man. We had a ball, but like we only went halfway through it because it was like an hour or something.
Yeah, because Nacho's stupid.
Man,
that nigga be asking some stupid ass questions.
Wow. Baby, it'd be funny though. Like,
nigga sound like an old drunk man. Who sound worse, Nacho or Mr. Oates?
Mr. Oates, man. Mr. Oates. He drinking Christian Brothers brandy. He on some old school shit. Yeah, that Christian Oval. Hey.
Everybody be kicking Mr. Oates off the panel. Man, get your ass over here, man. Yeah, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Like what's it called off of Black Moon Rising.
Oh, good Lord.
I had fucking Elsa rolling.
Yeah, man. I was over there hollering at Elsa. He was over there. He was on the virtual. They were turning up. They was in Houston. I said, man, why you, man, listen, man, why you always in H-Town, man? What you got going on, pimp? Nah, man, we know we just chilling, man. You know, I said, yeah, nigga, we know what's going on with
Whatever.
you. You can't get it up out of your system, boy.
Right,
you know
I can see you.
But now, man, I'm gonna catch up with you, man. I'm gonna let you, man, go on knock out, man. I'm finna surf the web for a minute. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm gonna go see what's popping.
Well, you have a good evening, Russell. Hopefully, we have a peaceful day tomorrow. I ain't got much hope in it, but we can pray about it.
Yeah, we definitely go.
You know what? D is out of town, so everything gonna be pretty chill until
Damn. Well, I'm not gonna put my 2 cents in there, but hey, man, you know it is what it is, man.
I already see what's going to happen.
I put my 2 cents in respectfully, but it is what it is.
Yeah, but to say I was waiting on TJ live, but then when he jumped on the panel and they let it go, you know. But it's going. Hey, listen, in my opinion, it ain't over, man. It ain't over.
Man.
It ain't over. But like I said, man, if it's gonna be,
I hope that part of it is over.
Well, you can't let people convince you into certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been watching D for the longest, and I know his tactics. I mean, his tactics don't change.
He's consistent on this shit.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't see how you fall for it.
Man.
You know, I don't see how you fall.
I don't get
for
it either, but
you know,
especially when everybody's saying, "I see what it is, I know what it is," and then you still fall for it. It's a bit much.
You remember that time he tried to get Barbie? He tried to get Barbie to turn on what's her name, Bad Boy. Barbie was like, "Nah, I'm good."
The bride of Chucky. Right? She just left.
Yeah.
She left. She was like, "Well, look, I ain't got nothing to do with none of that." He was like, "But you don't see it, Barbie. Even if she did, look, if she want to be Stevie Wonder, let her be Stevie Wonder."
Yeah.
But I mean, I was interested because I didn't, I don't watch these, and I was interested in seeing what was said, man, because he said, man, he said 2 days in a row, a panel full of niggas just going off. He played like one night, and I was interested in hearing what they said the last night, but I guess everything is squashed.
I seen
both.
I
mean, he even said that you left because of TJ, not because of a whole live that he did.
Look, I ain't talking to the chat, man. I ain't about to be no target. Fuck that. I was letting people game. Like, all right, I want because my thing.
My question is okay. So let me ask you this, because you said you seen both of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so was it? And I asked him this. I said, was they roasting you or was they talking about whooping your ass type shit?
So, here's the thing. Coach Vic, a lot of this, like, I mean, TJ talking shit, the game, and he gonna get more, he gonna get more, he gonna be on that type of time, like, hey, I'm gonna do something, not necessarily do it literally, but he just talking his shit. So they responding to him talking his shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of this is them responding. And then, like, I mean, I know Biz was more confused earlier because, because he was. I'm telling you, I don't listen to all this stuff. He basically wasn't talking about TJ. He was talking. We were all on Lou Jenkins in the first. I know that for a fact because that aggravated me because this motherfucker blocked me for no reason, and then unblocked me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this dude? So I'm like, all right, I'm roasting his ass. It's up. I'm not even playing around with him no more. Every time in Phoenix, you know, every time it's some people like Runner, I'm out actually all right with. He actually make it. It's bad when he make it sense.
My God, I be feeling like my brain don't work when he makes sense.
Yeah. So, but now Luke just irritates me. So I mean, he should know he irritates everybody. He should know this.
Because he a grown ass man crying all the fucking time.
Yeah. So like, but then people came in the chat. See, it's really the chat.
Yeah, I already know that's
Because TJ, I mean, like Garrett called like one of his moms, TJ moms, like, yeah, he been sizzling. I mean, you know, sizzling them chat. I don't know. Like he said it this morning. Like, so what?
Yeah.
What
Garrett hit the panel this morning.
What instigates this stuff more is okay. TJ, like, look, if he don't fuck with you, he don't want you even around. He don't want that. So, and then if somebody telling him somebody doing some fuck shit, he gonna get activated. That's just the way he is. I know. Like I said, I got cousins like that. Like they hear one bad thing, they ain't want to hear from you because they're not gonna believe it because they already heard a bad thing. They on that type of time. So you got that. You got people in your chat feeding them on his own, and some of them are mods. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Gary called one out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a toxic situation, man. It's not going to end.
But see, my thing, and this what I'm gonna say. I heard a little snippet of it was on. I can't remember who panel it was on, but I heard Calvin go in. I'm like, what the hell? Calvin was going in like, you ain't funny, nigga. You ain't shit. This and that. Nobody like you. And I was like, but see,
that's a little crazy there.
Huh?
Yeah, that was crazy. I admit that. I didn't understand that one.
But Calvin was in Biz chat this morning saying when Kwame hit the panel, he was like, yeah, TJ blocked me. I rock with TJ, but he blocked me.
Yeah, and again, that's the one bad thing of making a lot of people your mods. Sometimes some people get caught. When somebody infiltrate, get caught up in that thing and start instigating.
Yeah, it's. I can agree
it was
with
a lot of people in Biz chat that whenever he talking about crypto or Bitcoin or anything, that's never in his chat. But today, they all flooded. And I'm like, where the hell are y'all coming from? And they starting to keep shit going. Oh, TJ's a liar. He's this, he's that. Why the fuck you even fucking with him like that, Biz? We here to support you. You not here to support him any other fucking time.
So,
but
go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, but all I'm trying to say is it. All I'm trying to say is it. I can understand, you know, and I had a discussion with TJ today, and I was asking him some questions, and I told him, you know, they always say we scared of him. I said, yeah, man, they always saying we scared of you and shit, but I'm gonna call you out. I said, you know, I called him out about I guess that little situation with him and CP3. I said, I think you got CP3 and C Child's confused with each other. This and that, you know. But what I'm trying to say is this: how did a beef between two people become? You got 4-5 dudes going at one dude.
So I'm telling you this. It's not. This was happening
because one of them dudes keep trying to pull other people.
Like Coach Vic. Okay, why did you even get on Biz's panel when he was going off? Lions Den, I don't even know what the fuck, how the fuck they beef started. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then Big Hat Larry, I never seen Big Hat Larry in D chat. Now he on his panel. I said, man, come on, bro. What kind of?
So this is what's going on, right? Again, these cats, everybody on that panel pretty much rock with KB on his regular stuff, right? So they go over there rocking with TJ. Whoever, because you know TJ is beefing with D. To me, that shit's stupid. Because like I understand D is gonna do what D does. D done did this for he done did this since he got in the sector. He gonna stick on. He gonna milk the whole goddamn thing till it's dry. It's two things you could do. It's you either gonna be like, all right, he getting bad information. I talk to this motherfucker. We gonna squash the shit, or you just ignore him because sooner or later he's gonna be done with the situation. He gonna be back on Tears or whoever he gonna be on. Yeah, that's just the way it is.
No, I don't think this one. I don't think this situation is gonna happen that easily. Though.
Yeah, but the thing is though, like you got egos involved and everything on both ends. D gonna constantly do because now once I feel like this once D said SMD and once TJ said that D is working with Skinny, which Skinny hate that D hates Skinny. Everybody know D hates Skinny. They had a long war. Probably long. This
I don't think he hate him.
Huh?
I just don't think he hates him. I just don't think he likes being associated with him.
He don't want nothing
because that would bring him issues in this sector. But go ahead.
No, I don't. No, I yeah. You don't remember that war they had? That was a
they had when he was talking about his daddy, his deceased daddy and stuff.
Yeah,
I remember that. That's what I said.
I get it.
But you know, this is the crazy part of this, Teron. I wasn't part of that sneaker shit. That sneaker. Yeah, I wasn't that. I don't know if you was over there. If that's how you know some of these cats, but I know Rodney was over there, and I don't know, maybe somebody else. I don't know, but I started subbing up to D when he was just when this shit all first begun, and he was just doing reviews. And mostly everybody was watching. Mostly everybody was watching Self Talk and like Forgotten Kings, catching up on the reviews, that type of stuff. But D was doing the same thing. So I started watching him, but then I started seeing him gradually getting into it with certain content creators like Tommy called him out. Yeah. And then this is before the Gravity. This is like he was just doing reviews. He wasn't even going live. He was just doing reviews on. That's when remember KB was like, man, y'all start a page and y'all just go on my videos and make money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was like 21, 22.
Yeah. So that's when it was just jumping. Like he was just going off on Becky and Charlemagne and all them boys. He was just going off on everybody. But that's when certain situations start popping up and people start getting into little striffs and beefs and that's when Tommy started calling D out. And then he started. You said what?
I don't remember that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well. That's when. Remember, the Judge Joe Brown interview.
Yeah.
And him and Tommy started getting into it.
And then when he or D.
No, when him and KB was getting into it, but everybody, some people was
D. I'm like D into it, Tommy. Okay, I got you.
No, but see, Tommy called him out though. That's when, and see, that's why I be saying, I was around to where when they use that word Quamites, they talk about us like we supporters, but that wasn't the terminology. Tommy came up with that term, talking about people when he was going at it with KB. Other content creators was going at him.
That's right. I remember that.
And he was saying, and that's when that boy, the boy up there in South Carolina. I ain't gonna say his name. The Busty Bus cousin. They all was making videos against Tommy, and that's when he started saying, "Hey, let him fight for himself. Stop being Quamites." And that's what was the real terminology of Quamites. Everybody who was helping him fight his battles, not because you was a supporter. It was because you was making videos against Tommy, help him fight his battles.
All right.
So, but like I said, to be personal, I don't think that this was going to end at all, because this. My thing is this: everybody that D went at, we probably didn't like him, or we didn't even really care about him at one point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this one's different on that end because like
Yeah,
everybody rock,
yeah,
you know, that's
yeah.
the same thing.
This is like two people. This is like close to the closest I seen this was like when KB and that nigga in South Carolina broke up.
Mm-hmm.
And then it put a real divide in between a lot of people, because some people took one side, some people took the other side. You know.
Yeah, I remember because like then on top of that, I remember AK. I mean April.
Yeah, and then you know they got caught up like in that
that's Discord
I
stuff.
think that they Discord, they lied on them and said that they was donating while they was, you know, old boy was dragging old girl egg body.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when AK them left, because they was over there. And like I said, I didn't watch that Wabbit shit. You know what I'm saying? But
I didn't
mean, like,
either. That shit was so stupid.
Yeah, that shit was dumb, man. Because it was like they promoted it like they was gonna introduce her. A lot of people were talking about her, because I didn't know her neither. I just knew she took the nigga to court, and then they were saying that she was blocking a bunch of people out the chat and all this other shit.
Yeah.
So the trial was supposed to be about, she's supposed to be coming out, speaking for herself, and, you know, introducing herself and giving her own reputation. And then it turned into a whole, you know, hit piece to where they start blaming this motherfucker and blaming this motherfucker and this and that. And I was just like, that, nah, I don't even watch that shit.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Hey, I actually thank KB because like I wanted to come up on the panel way back when she was still in the mix, and he didn't even let me come up. So that told me like, he already knew what time it was. Cause like now, like, everybody chilling, everybody, you know, it's still a little beef here and there, but like he doesn't have no moderator like fucking Queen Regina. That's not even that time frame. Shit, this time frame is bad, but that time frame that's probably the worst they ever been, in my opinion.
You talking about when they was over there?
Yeah, that was a bad time frame because like
she wanted that control.
Yeah,
she thought that was her channel. To be honest with you, but see, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, and I want to get y'all. I want to get y'all because we all been here for a minute, right?
I've been
so
here
I want
essential worker days. Me and Takara.
Okay, yeah, and Takara. You remember they doxed Takara? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
And said she was a CEO, and they put up her mug shot up and all that shit. But quick question. Yeah. So during back that time, right, when all that shit was going on, and the two seesaw ladies, we're gonna say that. you remember the seesaw situation? Okay, the two seesaw ladies, and I this is what I felt. This is my opinion, and I just want to see the two seesaw ladies, the All Business 1999,
All Business,
and Tears, right?
Uh-huh.
I thought they all was working together to try to kick everybody away from KB, and then it just be them by themselves. And I think D was like the last one, and then he started hitting back, and he just started knocking all their ass out. You know what I'm saying?
Then like believe it or not, shit. I hate to even bring up Bigelow, but he actually had a decent part on the Tears front, and that shit blew up. So I mean, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, but see, with that, like I said, he was funny when he first came. He was had all antics and shit, but I mean, you know, it's a lot of play running going on. You know, I can see certain things. You know,
that shit got out of hand.
Yeah, I don't get too invested, but I knew him and Tears knew each other personally, so I knew, you know, once he wasn't making the money that he was seeing his cousin and D and all them make, I knew he was going to flip the script, bro. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
I keep the buck with you. When the mob thing should have told everybody, like, hey.
Oh yeah, that was the first person that was the first person he went after.
Yeah, like I said, mob was on day one too. Like I still rock. I mean, shit. It's a few people that I game with. Like I quit. I haven't really gamed with D and them just because I don't play Call of Duty like that anymore. To me, the new Call of Duty trash. But like overall, like shit, me and Bob, we game and everything. So I'm like, that was weird to me when that shit went down. Like, man, Bob don't bother nobody.
Yeah, and see, I don't like that shit neither, man. I finally found out what people just need to just handle their own business, man, and stop attacking other people, man. Like I didn't like that shit with SJ and how that shit happened. I did not like that shit, bro, and I didn't like that shit. Yeah, I didn't like that shit with Will. I mean, why are you fucking with people because people just giving their
Will don't
opinion.
fuck with nobody.
Yeah, but they attacked him because I went back and I looked. He did call a chick, you know, the BISH word in the chat. But then she had called everybody. She called everybody over there low life. So I'm like, well,
she called them followers. She called them low life. She said we brain dead. She said that folks was only over there because TJ is Kwame brother. Like we just a bunch of followers. He's not that interesting, but yet you over here all the time. Like every time he go live, you're like, so you over here because he Kwame brother? Or you over here because you was actually fucking with him?
Listen, and that's the shit I don't understand.
And
it's
he
just
was
like,
talking to the chat, didn't even address her. He was talking to her, and she went off on the chat.
yeah, man, listen, but you know her and TJ was just having a conversation. I was in the chat myself, and I had to go back and look because I heard when I had to do my research and look, and yeah, Will called her. You know, he said she's a BISH, and she's a plant, and she's just over here. And then I went back and watched, I guess, the takeover, and Lions Den approached him. And I was like, what the fuck is going on now? So when I did all that homework, I was like, well, you sitting up here talking about black women, but did you take up for SJ when people attacked SJ and put half her body on the goddamn screen?
Yeah,
like come on, man.
Said that he said D disrespected your so-called cousin. I don't care. Oh, okay, cool.
See that's what I'm saying. It's just like what KB said today. It's like y'all both doing the same thing, but you can't complain.
Yeah.
You can't complain, bro.
So
you can't do that.
Like I said, my thing, D was dead wrong with the SJ thing. If you got
SJ said shit or did shit to him. Period.
Yeah, you got issue with TJ, that's one thing, but like, yeah, he was dead wrong on that. But like, only thing I would say, like, if everybody be accountable on what they doing, which if you listen to TJ, he is accountable for what he doing. He just says it real fast. You gotta really pay attention because even when he told his brother about the business thing, he said, "Yeah, I went up there for the smoke." He just flat out said it. You just have to listen.
TJ tell you he ain't shit. TJ say I ain't shit. TJ said I'm over here to start shit with people who start shit with my brother and my family. Kwame has said the same thing. So I'm not sure why everybody acting all shocked. He's very honest with who he takes accountability. If he's wrong, he apologizes. So, and I'm glad Kwame said that today. He said, you know, the only person that's not wrong is D. He don't take accountability for shit he does. He always shifts the blame.
Hey man, I'm gonna leave it at that, man. But man, that's why I said, man. I mean, we can't just do this one side of the fair thing, man. Everybody, one side is right all the time, and somebody's not right. You know, just because you have a video don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? You can take people's words out of context.
Manipulated. Absolutely.
what I say for on D part, look, if you want to beat that rap, shit, hey, have a video on, get a channel, just put the oil video you find, just put on that. They flag it, it proves you right in the way it go. So hey, this is unedited. No, I ain't put no bells or whistles or anything on there. Here, this way it is. This way they say it. Here's timestamps. That fast. That's all you really could do in that situation. Then, then okay, you gonna argue with that? You argue with that because he does his live with the he got the super chats on with the notifications and whole nine, right? It looked like you can always somebody can always say that, well, he's editing the videos because the super chats are stopping it. He's not going through the whole context and blah blah blah. This is and that. You know the game. So like I'm like, hey, make another channel. Just put out, hey, this is the raw stuff you said. You know what I'm saying? And I'm put timestamps and shit. You can put in a way you could do. You could go through the thing. You can actually put notes on the goddamn video of what you know what I'm saying, that hey, this is when they said this and this, like notifications on the goddamn video, so it could be your they won't flag if you say it just reuse content. You actually doing some type of, you know what I'm saying, and just do it that way. And hey, it's like
you talking about who you talking about do that?
I'm talking about D, because like right now, even when he goes to the video, he been doing this, like I said, he been doing this since goddamn he first got in the sector. Now they saying now TJ just say, hey, he editing the videos, you're not getting the full context. He's saying he gonna say that. All right, play the full video. Who cares? I mean, all this is dumb anyway. That's But
Teran, I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly on that. Maybe it's a system or whatever, but this is where the problem is and this is why I say this is my opinion why I feel like this is not going to end, because I haven't been over in D chat in a long time, but from what I'm hearing, it's that whole chat looks different.
It does.
It's not.
Absolutely does.
And that's where the problem is. That's the original people and original, donors and the people that was, really supporters is not there no more. It's not there no more.
Yeah.
And that's what the problem is.
He kept saying, well, y'all keep coming at me telling me to stop, but y'all ain't saying nothing to TJ, but we were. And here's the kicker. TJ actually opened up his panel and kept dropping the link when the shit first started, when G started saying, oh, he was sneak dissing me. So TJ was like, if you feel like I'm sneak dissing you, why don't you come up on my panel and hit my link and let me know where you think I was sneak dissing you, and I could tell you who the fuck I was talking about or whatever. And then he also said, I never sneak dissed this man. He said out flat out. Kwame said, D, he was not talking about you. D went on and said, y'all both lying. Yes, the fuck he was. And I'm about to keep doing these videos. It was people all up in D's chat and his comments, different videos and pictures and all that stuff, saying, hey, D, if you do this, I'm not going to rock with you because there was no reason for you to go after TJ. You could have just had a conversation. D didn't want the conversation.
Yeah.
He wanted the divide.
Yeah, but see the thing about it, and that's what I'm saying. Before it even got to the beef part, and TJ went back on that premiere, he thought it was a live. He thought he did a third live, and because somebody sent me the video, I was like, him going off. I said, oh shit.
Yeah, that's when.
Yeah, and then that's the thing. TJ was drinking that damn day because I was in that live for the earlier part. And it was him and his family. TJ was still at home. He was like, when I get there, we're going to be drinking, blah, blah, blah. And I think he had a sip or two before that. Nacho was on his link. Everything was peaceful. And I think somebody sent TJ the live or the premiere. And TJ was already drinking. He around his family. He's going to talk his shit. And it went a little bit too far.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we have given D grace when he does stupid shit while he drinking. So why is TJ not allowed that same grace?
Oh, I agree with all that.
And that's why I was saying, like, the thing about it is, if we, before it even started, and he was finna make that first video, everybody in the chat was like, "Hey man," because I was over there just ghost watching. I seen everybody in chat was like, "Nah, man, just y'all chill out, man. Y'all just leave that shit alone." Everybody in the chat was like, "Nah, man, don't."
You probably saw me.
Yeah.
I was one of them.
No, I don't know. I was just watching the chat for a minute. And I'll go do something. I come back, but I was just listening. And then that's when he was like, "No, y'all should have told him. Y'all should have told him."
I know me, Drake.
And they did. They were in the chat saying, "TJ, it's a premiere. It's a premiere. It's a premiere."
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you saying you squashing it, why are you premiering this video?
But the thing is, though, now
because it's money.
That
it's
part,
money.
Yeah, of course it's money.
Make it another way. You squashed it. Make it another way. You squashed it.
Hear me out. TJ noticed.
You already made money off that live.
Hear me out, Phoenix. TJ noticed, man. He know how he work. You know how he work. Y'all, they did get into it. But that's the cooler heads should prevail on both ends. Okay. TJ, I understand he and then again, that's his birthday weekend that went down. If I remind me. That's when he was his family, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Around
You're breaking up.
Yeah, no, that's when it was.
Yeah, I remember that vividly. So man, it's just one of them things where, like, look, that's how the hood work. Like, it could be one little misunderstanding. It could be a goddamn turf war for the fucking 20 years. You know what I mean?
But see, this is my whole thing. And that's what I told L Boogie. I told L Boogie the same thing. Just like a hood war, you know what I'm saying? Once one click hit another click is gonna, I mean, shit, it's gonna trigger a war. Everybody's gonna get to beefing. But my whole thing is, if you're gonna keep it one-on-one, just keep it like that. You ain't gotta involve everybody else in the mix. Because like I said, I don't even know. I heard that little live a little bit. I guess the first panel he held, and he had Big Hat Larry, he had Lions Den, he had Coach Vic up there, and they were just going in on TJ. And I was like, well, how all these dudes get involved? You know what I'm saying? How all of a sudden y'all just get involved with and then Lions Den talking about fighting and shit. I'm like, well, come on, man. I mean, like, come on.
Been on that shit. Like I
Lions Den is he's a special case.
He been on that shit. I think a lot now that part. I think that's I if you really want to get down to it even with Biz, right? That started with the 52 stuff. Him and 52 getting there. That's when and some argue the whole thing even started when posted that picture, not knowing who.
Oh yeah, and TJ took up for him, and he was like, "Let him," and that's what I'm saying. And all these situations,
people getting into it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he was taking up for a man, and he was just like, hey man, y'all let him vent, let him do his thing. But
and
then,
even on D's part, like D was like, hey, he was looking at it like, look, man, you trying to monetize the channel. Hey, you jeopardizing. I remember that they're talking because a lot of people say, hey man, chill, because he went off on Claire. Busy went off on Claire because he was
went off on Claire that day. Yeah, exactly. When he showed the picture, because she was telling him to take it down. I remember.
But that's what I said on TJ panel. I said D was when I was listening to it. D was talking about how Biz flips out. This was my take on that live.
Shit, they both
trying to caution Biz on how he reacts to certain things. When TJ went live and he was talking about what he was talking about people posting kids in the fake outrage. Like y'all want to have selective outrage. Oh, it's so bad when Biz or TJ, because let me tell you, that picture originated from Yaya's community wall. TJ got a hold of it and he did a live with that picture the day
Yeah, I remember
before.
that.
Then
I remember
Biz
that.
turned around the next day and had that same picture and did the
Mm-hmm.
live. And Yaya texted him or called him or something and said, "That's not Kevlo, that's his son. He's a minor."
Mm-hmm.
So Beers removed the picture. He apologized, but then I guess he flipped out because she kept on in the chat. Once you said that to me on the phone, I already took it down. I apologized, and I'm going on still talking about Kevlo. He said I thought it was Kevlo. He's not the only one that thought that was Kevlo. A lot of us did.
Yeah, we all thought that.
A lot
Well,
of us
I
did.
knew it wasn't because I seen TJ's what's the name before that
Yeah, I
with
didn't.
that picture,
Mm-hmm.
and I knew he was a minor. So that's why everybody was like, "No, take it down. He's a minor. Take that shit down." And I seen Teran in that telling him the same thing, like, "Hey man, take that shit down. They gonna flag you, bro. Get that shit off of there." You know what I'm saying? But then, like I said, he spazzed out. He's like, "Well,
Yeah,
y'all
that's why Biz,
stop
he was
talking
like,
to
you
me.
just
Yeah,
keep
stop talking to
going, yo.
me.
Like, you keep
Yeah,
going. Like,
stop
I
talking
already
to me like that."
apologized.
Yeah, so I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
he
Like
was like, I
I
already
said,
apologized. Blah, blah, blah. He was like, just cut it out.
Yeah.
end of
Because
the,
she was all up in the chat and tagging, she was being antagonistic, saying, well, I guess you just don't give a damn about kids and this and that.
Okay.
And that wasn't necessary.
Okay.
That was.
yeah, and look, I agree with KB. We all wrong because we all got a part in this. You know what I'm saying? Even though we don't like the infighting that's going to happen, people going to fall out. Same thing happened with that lady. I didn't like that shit.
I did not like that
I
shit.
didn't like that shit at
I
all.
didn't either.
I kicked it with that lady.
Yeah,
She was
like I said,
cool,
I
but
told
I didn't like what she did as well. You know what I'm saying? She did admit to she tried to hide his page and everything else, but I was like, well, in my and another thing, what I didn't like, I was like, damn man, but it's just gonna happen. Same thing with Double and Thumbnail Lady. I did not like that shit, but it's gonna
At
always be
all.
those instigators that's gonna keep pushing shit, keep pushing shit, keep pushing shit,
Yep.
and people got to understand, man. It's just
Unfortunately, that
three
is
hundred people,
correct.
man. 300 people, man. I mean, who we trying to impress, bro? Come on, man. But
I keep a buck too. Like looking at it from other sectors, like man, a lot of people that do live content, they don't even read the chat unless it's super chats, and then like it sounds messed up doing it that way, but a lot of it's darker people out here. Like what we doing, like this have a chat. This is like fucking Sunday school compared to some other sectors for real.
oh yeah, I know it. I know they probably putting out addresses, all types of shit. I was watching that Mo3 sector. What's that dude? What's his name? Ratchet TV.
Yeah, Ratchet. He crazy,
Yeah,
man.
man, that dude crazy. But see, and that's what I was thinking. Like, man, what the hell? But he like a square dude. But he talking about street politics. He talking about Trap Boy Freddy and this and that, and they coming to his house and all this other stuff, threatening him. I'm like, well, nigga, you talking about some street shit that nigga you ain't supposed to, but you making money off the shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, what is you doing? But like I said, he like this, and he tried to explain like this internet world, y'all in my world, so I have every right to be in your business. I'm like, dog. In my mind, I'm like, it don't work like that, bro. It really don't. It really don't work like that because at any time of the day, motherfucker can get tired of your ass and drag your ass out that house, nigga, and that's the last of that. And that's why I said,
Clips, man, they connected bigger things than what y'all thinking. And I'm like, man, quit playing with these folks. You don't know what they can do.
And Teran, that's why I kind of pushed back because like I said, man, everybody want to attach, me, Will, and SJ to TJ because we fell out with D. But that's not even the case. You see what I'm saying? Like nigga, me and you wasn't even rocking for the longest, even
Way
before.
before that, I keep
Yeah,
telling people that. I'm like, this
yeah,
nigga did a
that's what
whole
I'm
live
saying.
on Russell.
That's what I'm saying. But
Talking
see,
about
and
peace
that's
and
why
money don't control
yeah,
him.
exactly. But see, that's why I was saying, like, when he came up on Grandma's Calling, I came back up there. I was on the panel originally already. I dropped down, went and took care of some business, and when I came back up there, I just hit the link. I just hit the StreamYard link, and he was up there talking to, I believe it was either SJ or somebody. I can't remember. So I was just on there chilling. I was just on there, just just to chill. And he just asked me a question. I said, well, shit, if you're going to ask me the question, I'll just give you my answer. But he used it as content. So I was like, well, hold up, dog. Why, everything,
in the stomach
yeah,
time.
everything in content. And
It
Teran,
sure the fuck ain't.
I'm not like me, Phoenix, SJ, Will. We're not content creators. We can't just jump on our lives and go back and forth with you because we don't have channels. But I've been hearing, and niggas is messy because niggas been sending me some stuff that he been saying about me on his channel. Like I said, I don't watch him, but like I said, he just don't understand, bro. You come on, man, stop playing with me, bro.
Yeah,
and that's all I'm gonna say, man. Stop playing with me, man. Cause see, I'm the type. I'll take it. I'll take it even further, and I'm gonna just leave it at that.
yeah. Don't even say nothing. I already know what
That's
type.
why you gotta be careful who you playing with. Like for
Yeah,
real,
man.
you don't know who you playing with.
Cause see, man. Listen, like I say, man. I don't. I'm listen. I'm chilling. I'm cool. I haven't. I lived a good life. I got out of that lifestyle when I was young. I'm chilling. I got a family and this and that, but dog, stop playing with me, man. For real, man. Because I don't say nothing about you. Every time I'm in TJ chat or panel and he mention you, I don't say nothing. I just avoid it. I don't even say nothing. I shoot something else. You know what I'm saying? I go, but I'm hearing you invite me to your Johnson and you calling me.
I don't say this, man. D gotta stop doing that, man. Because that I think if he didn't say that, this probably would TJ probably wouldn't have been going so hard. Because like that's to me the Jailhouse cast, man. Y'all take that shit to the next level on that. Because that's a death sentence in some cases.
But see, my thing is okay. So listen, Teran, I understand you a gamer.
Yeah.
And I know y'all talk a lot of shit on that game. I know y'all do. I
still know. Hey, I know too many cats been in that your life to know not to be on run around yelling that shit to anybody.
And guess what? That's why when I first came home and I was playing the game and it was online and I was playing the dude in Madden and I started winning and I was finna win and the dude just started cussing me out, calling me all types of B's and H's and P's and this and that. I'm like, damn, what the hell is this? And it just triggered me. I'm like, well, where you at, homie? Where you at? Where you at, man? Way in California, dog.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because I've never I didn't understand that. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you cussing me out like this? But that was
you gotta look at it in the gamer's point of view. Like I said, a lot of these gamers, that's the most aggression they be able to get out in their whole day is on that game.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
So that's where that mindset come from. Cause like, I was game, but look, I was still getting women. I was still going to the gym. I was still doing other things outside of gaming. So I had time. And that's why you probably not gonna get that reaction out of me. Like there's gonna be few people that get that reaction out of me, but I know I could just go and drive to them if we get down to it. If you know what I mean.
No.
Nobody outside this motherfucking state of Texas is gonna get a rise out of me. I'm gonna be 100 because like I could just turn this motherfucker off. If Phoenix, I told her, I say, if I really feel threatened, I start doing gun content. You know what I mean? I'm not playing with nobody. I ain't playing no threats. I start going to the range every day, reviewing guns, and just you know, showing everybody how they shoot and how the the mechanisms and everything. I mean, you be seeing me, man. Look, I'll be on some other shit, and then y'all be thinking I'm crazy.
I wish TJ would have kept that live up, but he put it on private. He didn't race it, but it's a good thing he put it on private. But that's what I was talking to him about today. I was like, look, dog, you got to understand something, bro. This ain't our world. I mean, I understand you up here on the internet and we just laughing and joking and kicking it and stuff, but other people, we got a mixture of a lot of people. You got street niggas, we got nerds, we got political figures, all types of stuff, man. It's just it's a melting pot up in this bitch, and everybody's not gonna think the same, bro. So when we on this internet, we gotta act accordingly, man. I understand that street mentality is in us, you know what I'm saying? And if a nigga say something incorrect to you, you just wanna, look, and I told him, hey man, you just can't go off impulse, man. You just gotta think about it. You just maybe gotta log off for a minute and like Will said, and calm down, because that's the first thing he's gonna say. If nigga say SMD to you, nigga, you gonna be like, what, nigga?
Yeah.
But you probably can control it better, because if he's not in your face, or maybe if he's on the phone, then you be like, your mind will snap, like, well, I can't fuck with him, so he ain't here.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, that's exactly what time I'm like, man. That's exactly what time I'm like, oh, you said, man, because look, man, I think years of gaming, like I remember gaming. It was a game called Counter-Strike, right? Way back in like the mid 2000s or whatever. You would have full on neo-Nazis on that motherfucker. So what I used to do, so it was a way of you could spray paint stuff on a wall. It's a shooter game, but like when you win, spray paint stuff on a wall. So shit, I got me a whole bunch of interracial, like the gifts, the interracial P gifts. And I just started spraying that shit everywhere just to make them mad, because they was saying they were just talking all crazy. I said, oh, I fix your ass, because it's something you can't do. You know what I mean? But it was it was my way to find back on that shit, because like if you played in some of these games back in the Gap,
I heard the language was horrible.
They'll call you everything but a child of God. They racist stuff and everything, but then you whoop their ass to me, it's more pleasurable whooping their ass while they saying all that stuff, because I can just laugh at their ass and just really mock and say, hey, I'm gonna give me a white girl tonight. I just fuck with them, just say whatever, and then like they gonna be mad regardless. They be mad at their house alone playing the game. You know what I mean? So I mean, I don't know, man. It's just
I can't.
I ain't gonna even get mad about it. That's just me.
Because see, like I said, you come from that world, though, Taran.
Mm-hmm.
Me and TJ don't come from that world. We're not used to no shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, if a cat say something like that, man, it's just on sight, man. It's just flat out disrespect. But see, like I said, I want the same respect as anybody else. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, TJ, he's wrong, and all of us is wrong, because we sit up there and we at first we was like, nah, we don't want y'all going at it, but now that it's here, now we trying to divide the room. Well, the room divided already. It's been divided. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, a lot of people made their choice, and a lot of people ain't going back, or they're not going to even. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I be looking at the situation in a different manner, because at the end of the day, it's just like, okay, y'all supposed to be beefing. Why is everybody else involved in this shit, bro?
And,
you know what I'm saying?
And
I'm not I'm not taking up for TJ. I'm not taking up for TJ. Will ain't taking up for TJ. You know what I'm saying?
But here's
SJ.
Here's the issue though. Here's the issue. Because with that being said, like 86 is they 86 and Biz both was like, we ain't in it. Me and Dre both we like we ain't every time if he's talking about something, if I super chat him, super chat D on something, I'm like, look, I'm tired of this beef. Let it be known I'm tired of this beef. Because I mean, to me, it's a waste of energy on both ends. But then I say what I gotta say, because like what some people, especially some of the new mods of TJ, they're like, oh, look at hey, TTB over there supporting him. He's saying, you know, that little shit. Like, you know.
Yeah. No, I understand. And like I said, they wrong too. But I'm gonna tell you something else though, Durant. I said I wasn't gonna be involved. That's why I didn't even watch.
Yeah.
But I wound up getting involved and getting put on thumbnails and getting talked about because a motherfucker feel like I'm not supporting them or I'm hanging over here with a certain person. But like I said, you didn't call out, nigga. We been fell out way before that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So nigga, yeah. So don't try to you know, because it's everything is on video.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? We fell out way before even the True Essence situation. So, dog, fight your own battle, bro. You know, this is what you wanted. So, hey, have at it. Nobody said nothing, you know, when True Essence was sitting up there talking about filing police reports against me and Garrick for just roasting them. You see what I'm saying?
That shit crazy.
Right.
Yeah. You know.
You remember, I said, True. I'm like, True. Why look, you know, the common denominator of all this is that, I mean, everybody notices everybody pushing this shit. What are you doing? You know what, I said what? Was that on double panel?
Nah, it probably wasn't on double panel.
The fact of the matter that she started piecing it up with folks that was dragging her ass, but her excuse was, I've been quiet all these years. Yeah, but then when you decide to open your mouth, you decide to open up your mouth for the motherfuckers that was riding with your ass all these years that you stayed quiet. And now you piecing it up with the motherfuckers that was dog walking your ass all those years while you were quiet. Now you got so much mouth, and it's about the same people that had your back. That's backwards. Some same people you send up there DMing, and you putting your cash app all up in people's chats and shit because you a mod, and they sending you money. Like, dog, don't fight with me.
What see the thing about the Phoenix, and I'm gonna tell you this. So her goal was always to get Garrett kicked out the sector or out the group or whatever, I guess. You know what I'm saying? She didn't want Garrett around at all. And that was her focus and that was her goal. So if you wasn't going, yeah, she definitely failed. Because you remember at the beginning, everybody, well, a lot of people was on her team and everybody didn't like Garrett because, not just because, and I told TJ this today, I said, not just because Garrick was he called out her name. He called her a BISH. I mean BITCH. But because remember, Garrick was rocking with Moonlight at the time, and nobody and a lot of people didn't like Moonlight, and they was like, "Well, man, you fucking with Moonlight," you know. And I remember them panels when him, Bolo, and Double and all them was going at it, arguing with him about the whole situation. But it flipped around because guess what? She got greedy. Because when she had all those supporters that was, you know, riding with her, she shitted on all of them because she felt like we wasn't trying to kick Garrett out of the car. We was just allowing shit to what's the name. But then, and I'm gonna tell you this, because a lot of people still fuck with him. The school teacher nigga.
Yeah.
So what y'all don't understand and I'm gonna say this is my opinion because I'm gonna say this is my opinion on your platform because I don't want nobody tripping.
Yeah, I know. I got
That
you.
they was hitting each other back on Instagram, behind the scenes, all that shit there. He was pumping her head up so she can keep going, so he can get the content. Because remember, he just came out of nowhere and he just started dropping 50s, dropping Garrick off the panel. Every time Garrick was on the panel, he'll drop a 50. And I was like, well, why? What's
He started on live and everybody was going over there too.
But see, this is what a lot of people don't understand. I've been peep game. I used to watch, other content creators say like nobody was on. I'll just watch somebody in the sector, and I've been seeing them over there at the dude from South Carolina in his chat. He used to drop the same 50s over there supporting him. So I already knew who it was before it came out. That he was already, you know what I'm saying? But he was manipulating her mind. I don't know what the hell he was telling her on the back end. Pumping her head up for her to keep going. And then where she fucked up was when she stood up there and said, ain't nobody looked out for me or helped me but one person. And she said the school teacher. And that's when everybody was like, well, what? Hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah, before that,
like Miss Collins.
it was the 504 interview where a lot of people started looking at
Oh
her
yeah,
different.
we're
When
not
she hopped
good.
her
Yeah,
ass up on that, yeah, we are not good.
How you gonna interrupt the interview?
Like,
That was,
really?
I ain't gonna lie, that was a good drop by D. That was we are not.
Yeah, and then she turned around and said he was the only one that had her back. Like he was the only one that spoke up for her.
Exactly. And
So
they was
those two things did not work in her favor. And she was like, y'all still fucking with Garrett. Y'all still fucking with Garrett. Yeah, because Garrett has went on a whole fucking apology tour.
Man, that man apologized about 3-4 times.
Man,
3-4
listen.
times.
And then he said, well, every time you mention my name, he said, if somebody asks me a question about you, I'm going to answer it. And then she was like, well, you don't need to do all that. Okay, cool. So when 504 asked him, she was like, yeah, what about the whole true thing? And he said, we good. See how he lied? See how he lied? So what the fuck do you want him to do now?
Yeah, she was tripping. But hey, before we go any further, check this out. Errol Spence and what's check it out.
What's up, little man?
Is that a real?
That was at the fight tonight. About Barrios versus
I heard he's supposed to be getting back in the ring. Errol Spence.
Yeah,
they say he got a lot. They say he got a lot of shit going on, man.
Putting trouble in his life.
I heard. Okay, they say that car wreck he had was because they were chasing him behind that Mo 3 shit. I think he was supposed to have been involved with that Mo 3 shit.
Oh, I mean, either he's involved or he's his entourage involved. It's one or two.
That's Yellow Beezy boy. Him and Yellow Beezy type.
Exactly. So hey, it could be one of them situations. And shit, yeah, it's crazy right now, man. And then like that's what's going on with we'll talk about it that's a long story.
Yeah, you can. If you want to make a
I'm
live
going to sleep. So y'all have fun.
Well, all right. Well, now answer. My nigga Answer went live, so I'm gonna go over there and fuck with him.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he just went live, man. He told me he was going to the club tonight.
I'll go rock with him real quick. He dropped.
Yeah, he's in Houston.
Yeah, he in H-Town, man. Yeah.
Hold on, why he going live? You should be in third round. What? Come on, man, you tripping?
Man, listen, man. You know, every time they want to turn up and party, man, they always going to the H, man. So you know what time it is, man.
Yeah, you supposed to. I mean, I'd be in third world right now if I was like, man, come on, what we talking about?
Man, that boy, that boy Thotton and Tritton. You know, he already came from Joy Road, man. Let me stop. I'm gonna holler at you, player. I'm gonna holler at you.
Hey, appreciate you coming up, man. Hey, appreciate everybody showing up, man. Like, share, and subscribe. Hey, leave a comment, man. I really appreciate it. Y'all take care. Peace.